7 KSAM District 8 5A Division II play continuing tonight as we go into the second half of district play. It's the Huntsville Hornets taking on the Montgomery Bears. As we welcome you into the Charlie's Used Cars pregame show, my name's Carlos Zimmermann. Delighted to have you with us tonight. Alongside the former Hornet quarterback Brian Adams, Houston Hardcastle on the sidelines for us tonight. We'll come to him throughout the broadcast here this evening. Brian, looking back last week against Port Neches Grove's tough loss for the Hornets, 24-21 to P&G, the defending state champions of 5A and one of the perennial favorites to go back to that position later on this year. Some takeaways from that ball game. It was a tough one for the Hornets, but man, did they fight hard with one of the best in the state of Texas.
Yeah, they really did, Carlos. And I tell you, those guys, they put up a heck of a fight. And it was everything we thought it would be. You know, we knew it was going to be a tight game. We knew it was a sellout, and it was on both ends. And, you know, I'm super proud of these Hornets because they gave it the total team effort. The score wasn't what we wanted, but super proud of the effort they put in, setting them up for next week.
Absolutely. You look back at that ball game, just not the game the Hornets were looking for down the stretch. They were down 17-7 at the halftime break, which only a 10-point deficit. You don't think that's too big of a deal, but the Hornets were able to rally in that second half. But when you thought the momentum was starting to trend the way of the Hornets, it was honestly a case of they just shot themselves in the foot with two great runs from Austin Taylor to set them up deep in P&G territory, have P&G on their heels at that point, but two false starts back-to-back. That'll kill a drive every time, and on the next play after that, an interception that was thrown. Just an unfortunate break for the Hornets down the stretch. And then they had an opportunity at the very end with about 35 seconds left, trying to get themselves in good field position to set up Caleb Kulak for a game-tying field goal to send it to overtime. Man, it looked good from our perspective, but as it got closer to the crossbars, hit off the left upright and out, and that's how the game ended on last Friday night. Just a tough loss all around for the Hornets, but honestly a game that I think is going to set them up for good success in a ball game like this where they're up against a team that has not lost a game this year.
No, you're right. You know, and Montgomery is 5-0, and I tell you this, the Hornets could easily have the same record if they can quit some of the penalties late in the ball game and some of the mistakes that they make, whether it's the two false starts you're talking about or the interception in the end zone. Take those three plays away, and that's a Hornet victory over, again, the number one team in the state. But, yes, that effort last week is going to carry these Hornets into tonight's game against Montgomery, and it's going to be a heck of a battle tonight, and in my opinion, tonight is a must-win game for the Hornets.
Absolutely it is. You would think every ball game is a must-win in the sport of football because if you don't win, you're not going to have success down the stretch of a season. You look at what Huntsville's done this year, a game against Brenham in the opener where it was just a dogfight throughout that ball game, but then it came down to the wire. Brenham ended up coming out on top. They turn around the next week and they laid the smackdown on the Bryan Vikings. Then they go to Cedar Park, a team that has been historically a very good football program. They went in there and shredded them limb from limb, winning 48-28, but really should have won by 34 in that ball game with the two touchdowns late. And then you look at West Fork, another game where they were able to just rally against them, a team that's first year of varsity trying to figure their stuff out, and then you go and face the defending state champions. But now you're up against a team here in Montgomery who, like I said, has not lost a game this year. I'm pulling up their schedule as we speak right now just to see what the Montgomery Bears are all about, ladies and gentlemen, because this is a good team that Huntsville is up against. A team, really, Brian, for the last 3 years that Huntsville has really just had scrappy ball games against until late in the going when the Hornets were able to figure it out and pull away.
Absolutely. You know, in Montgomery, last time we played Montgomery here in their stadium, it was a dogfight, and we talked about that as we got here to the stadium earlier. It's going to be a tough ball game tonight for the Hornets, but you know what? Again, this is a must-win for the Hornets. They understand that. You know, you don't want to get district going and you have a sub-500 record in district. You do not want that. Hornets realize that. And one of the things, going back one more time to last week, P&G did a great job stopping the run game for the Hornets, which then showcased Austin Taylor's abilities at QB. You saw what he can do with his arm. He is a dual-threat quarterback because he can also run the ball, and we're going to see a lot of that here tonight.
Absolutely. You look at what Montgomery has done so far this year, 5-0 through the non-district slate and into the couple of district games they have already played. They had a nail-biter at Kingwood Park to open the season, 28-26, winning that. Then they went to Caney Creek, winning 58-33. They had to start their season 2 games on the road before they finally had their home opener against Elgin, winning big, 67-26. Right here in Montgomery. Then they hosted hosted Dayton for their district opener, beat them 47-14, and the one that shocked us all last week, beating their rival here in Lake Creek at this stadium, a stadium they both share, winning 46-14 against Lake Creek, which was a team that was projected to be a top 2 team in the district this year, according to Dave Campbell's Texas Football. Blew us away. Head coach Rodney Southern would say it was just an all-out ball game, that Montgomery just wanted to win more in that ball game, and we agree on that front. Montgomery really laid the smackdown on Lake Creek, and that really raised some eyebrows up in Huntsville for sure.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, what a game between these two schools that share the same stadium, and to have the Montgomery Bears come out on top the way they did, which means tonight for the Hornets, they've got to play 4 solid quarters. They cannot afford to take any quarters off. Now, they have to be on their A game tonight. They have to take advantage of any mistakes Montgomery makes.
The last time the Hornets came to the stadium was at the tail end of last season, playing Lake Creek here. Hornets were up 20-3 in that ball game before Lake Creek was able to chip away down the stretch and ultimately come out with a victory. A game that was just backbreaking for the Hornets, but they ended up making up for that with the deep run they had in the postseason that would follow last year. But now the focus is on this year. You're 3-2. You're 1-1 in district play. You currently hold the 4th spot in the district, tied with West Fork. You have the tiebreaker over them because you beat them. But you have Montgomery, who's ahead of you, P&G, who's ahead of you. This is, like you said, a must-win for Huntsville if they want to keep themselves in the conversation for a top 2 seed hosting in the first round of the playoffs.
Oh, absolutely they do. And just like anybody else, the competitive nature, these guys, they want to win every ball game, you know, and they can win every ball game, but they've got to play 4 solid quarters. And again, you know what? The weather's going to be beautiful tonight. There's not a cloud in the sky. The temperatures are going to be cool. I mean, perfect football weather tonight here for the Huntsville Hornets.
We'll step aside and take a break here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network and 101.7 KSAM. Coming up here during the commercial break on the Charlie's Used Cars pregame show is Southern Talk. I spoke with head coach Rodney Southern earlier this week, got his final thoughts from P&G, and a look into the ball game tonight against another purple squad in the Montgomery Bears. Coming up next on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Tim Rushing here with Charlie's Used Cars. If you have not been by to see the great selection of quality pre-owned vehicles we have in stock, do yourself a favor and come see us at 230 I-45 South in Huntsville. Charlie's Used Cars is a family-owned and operated business serving the auto needs for 50 years with superior customer service. Besides quality vehicles, Charlie's also has a service center where we can help with your auto repair needs and routine service and state inspections. Come by and see us or visit us online at charliesusedcars.com. Charlie's Used Cars, 230 I-45 South in Huntsville. Come see us.
This is Southern Talk with Huntsville head coach Rodney Southern, sponsored by Charlie's Used Cars.
Continuing on here on the Charlie's Used Cars pregame show, this is Southern Talk here with head coach Rodney Southern, getting ready for this ball game against the Montgomery Bears. Coach, I mean, just some final thoughts on P&G and how you look to grow from that ball game as you get ready for this game against another undefeated team.
Well, it was, obviously a heck of a football game, and, the shame of it is somebody's got to lose, and we were the unfortunate one in that situation. But I was very proud of our program, proud of our kids, proud of everybody that was involved, because I thought that was probably one of the better high school atmospheres that you can be a part of that's in your own town. But P&G is P&G, and they beat us in the 4th quarter, and that was the difference in the game.
Now looking at this game against Montgomery, you're going up against another, electric quarterback and running back room. Just some early onset thoughts about them as you look to prepare to try and stop them.
Well, I think they've done a good job committing to, this kid's a 3-year starter, the quarterback, and he is as electric as anybody we're going to probably play all year long. He's different, obviously, being in the quarterback position because he's got the ball in his hand every time. I think they've committed to a philosophy of let it go through him to the other players on their team, and don't make a lot of mistakes. And they're playing with confidence. They've been good enough defensively. I think they were kind of back and forth between some philosophies in terms of a 3-down or a 4-down lineman scheme. And we may see both tonight, but I think they've committed to the 4-down lineman because I think that gives them a better chance to win defensively. And Grant's done a good job. He and I've kind of known each other before while he was the offensive coordinator, but I think he's done a really good job building the foundation of that program again. And and obviously they're undefeated. They beat a really good Lake Creek team last week pretty soundly. So we're definitely going to have our hands full tonight.
But now looking at your guys on the offensive side, when the running got shut down against P&G, the passing game really opened up. Just how big is that for Austin to continue that momentum as he goes into this ball game against Montgomery?
Well, I think you got to, you can't just be one dimension, and we've been fortunate enough to be one dimension with some play action off of it. Now the other night it wasn't where we wanted it to be, and obviously Austin did it with his arm, but he also did it a lot of times with his legs. And you've got to be able to, at some point when people do shut down whatever phase, you've got to be able to go to something else. And I thought we blocked on the perimeter, our receivers, and I thought Trayshawn blocked well on the perimeter in some situations. And to be able to throw and catch and move the football, and, at the end we had a chance to win the ball game. So having all those things working is obviously going to help us down the road.
We talked about it on Monday at the tail end of the coaches show about cleaning up the mistakes from last Friday and applying that to the rest of the season. Just how have the guys been performing in practice when it comes to the discipline and things of that like?
Well, I think you got to look at penalties and look at mistakes, and you got to also realize sometimes it's emotion. It's not necessarily a physical mistake; it's emotion. And I think emotion got the best of a couple guys, and you get frustrated. But I think you also look, and Friday night after that game was over, if you'd have told me they had more penalties than we did, I wouldn't have agreed with you, but they did. So you address those things and you try to move forward, and I think our kids understand that, and I've addressed the discipline part of it because that's something I've kind of based that as part of the foundation of our program the whole time we've been here.
We've talked a lot about the depth of this team, and you have a couple injuries on the offensive side and the defensive side. How big is that for some guys to be able to have this game against Montgomery to have their opportunity to step up?
Well, I think you always got a guy that's got a chance. There's always somebody that's going to get nicked or dinged up. I mean, we've been very fortunate through 5 games that we haven't had more of it than what some people have had. So, the next guy's got to step up, and and he's been practicing and getting the same amount of reps. It's just a matter of he's got to now step into that role live on a Friday night. So hopefully you'll see that tonight with a couple guys, and they'll perform at the level that they're supposed to.
I mentioned earlier about the running game getting shut down against P&G. I know that doesn't really shake the confidence of your running back room, but with Trayshawn not being able to get the rock moving as much, and we didn't see much of Zay Adolph either, just how big is it for them to have this bounce back game?
Well, I think they just got to play, and Zay obviously is getting reps at quarterback. He's getting reps at running back, and he's, and I still have to always keep in the back of my mind he's 14 years old. I think that fumble on the kickoff the other night kind of shocked him a little bit because he doesn't make a lot of mistakes. So, and we didn't want to do anything at that point to jeopardize him in terms of his physical or mental. But I mean, he's a bounce back guy. I don't worry about him. I think it was obviously P&G's focus coming in, which it should be Montgomery's focus as well, to make us one-dimensional and make us throw the football. If I were playing us, it's just like what we thought tonight. I mean, we've got to get number 12 on the ground no matter what, because he makes their offense go so effectively. If you let him get going, then everybody else gets better.
And then that third phase of the game on special teams, I actually had a conversation with Tony Kulak the next day after P&G, and he told me that Caleb just completely blocked it out and was ready to move on from the ball game on Friday. That's really a big testament to obviously your staff and Coach Van Wagner, building his confidence up after the fact he hadn't touched a football prior to April. Just how big is going to be his play in this ball game against Montgomery?
Well, the good thing is, that's the first long field goal he has attempted, and it's also to see consistently from 40 to 50 yards, that's a different, when you get beyond 40 yards, it's kind of a different thing. I mean, it's obviously you got to have the leg, but you got to have accuracy. And Tuesday in practice, at the end of practice, we always do field goal at the end, and I put him on the 24-yard line on the left hash, and he drilled a 41-yarder from that point, and I told him after Tuesday, I said, okay, that's gone. And obviously he's got a good family, and he understands. I mean, he didn't want to hit the upright. It just happened. So, and if you play this game long enough, you're going to get punched in the gut at some point, and you just have to bounce back. And he will. He had a good week of practice, and obviously Tuesday he hit that same field goal. And I joke with him because I pushed for them to kick the ball to the right upright because right-footed kickers have a natural draw, and he just kind of smiled and kicked it. So, and I'm sure his dad was trying to have the right response like any dad would, but you move on, and tonight's another opportunity.
And that's a perfect segue to just some keys to a ball game like this as you get into the second half of district play, and trying to knock off another undefeated team in Montgomery tonight.
Well, I think the number one thing, obviously defensively, we've got to corral number 12. He has hurt every team. He hurt us twice, big plays last year. He is as dynamic of a runner, and he throws it well enough to keep you honest, and if you're not honest, he'll hurt you throwing it. So their running back combination, they're a little bit like us. They've got 3 guys that they play, and if you concentrate too much on number 12, then the running backs hurt you. So defensively, it's a challenge, tackle in space and contain number 12. Offensively, we've got to be a little bit more open probably than we were last week. There were times, like we said, where we didn't run the ball well at all. And when our run game's going, obviously that opens up all our play action stuff. So those are key things, and we've got to score points because, they've scored 40, 50, 60 the last 3 or 4 weeks. So those are keys. And then in special teams, if it comes down to that, we've got to execute.
All right, Coach, that's all I got. Thanks for your time.
All right.
Charlie's Used Cars pregame show continues after this.
This has been Southern Talk with head coach Rodney Southern. Brought to you by Charlie's Used Cars. This is the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
Tim Rushing here with Charlie's Used Cars. If you have not been by to see the great selection of quality pre-owned vehicles we have in stock, do yourself a favor and come see us at 230 I-45 South in Huntsville. Charlie's Used Cars is a family-owned and operated business serving the auto needs for 50 years with superior customer service. Besides quality vehicles, Charlie's also has a service center where we can help with your auto repair needs and routine service and state inspections. Come by and see us or visit us online at charliesusedcars.com. Charlie's Used Cars, 230 I-45 South in Huntsville. Come see us.
Hometown proud, Hornet strong. KSAM is your hometown radio station.
Should cheer for your team and should always show respect.
And we welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen, here to Montgomery ISD Stadium. It is Huntsville versus Montgomery this evening on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network as we continue on the Charlie's Used Cars pregame show. Time to dive into our sideline pass down on the sidelines for us. And you can actually see him on the stream tonight as we're here in the stands of Montgomery ISD Stadium, as we'll now go to the third man of our crew, Houston Hardcastle. Houston, how are you, my friend? Glad to have you with us once again. Should be a good ball game tonight for the Huntsville Hornets, trying to take down an undefeated Montgomery squad.
Joining the school spirit led by our cheerleaders and the dance team, or just here watching some Texas high school football, you're in the right place.
Well, he is unmuted, but I'm trying to make sure he is
Don't be afraid to be loud. Be proud.
got battery still. Well, we'll come to him here.
Montgomery High School represents trust
You got it now?
and excellence, which embodies.
Nope, still don't have him. All right, we'll try to get that fixed here in a minute. We'll go to Houston Hardcastle here in just a few moments. But, Brian, just kind of resetting the open here. Huntsville trying to take down a Montgomery squad that really just, has had an excellent start to their season, 5-0. It is going to be paramount that Huntsville just minds their P's and Q's. The big thing is watching that quarterback, number 12, Reggie Williams. That is going to be huge for the Hornets tonight if they want to come away with a big victory, getting him on the ground like Coach Southern said.
Yeah, you're right. And in Southern talk, that's exactly what Rodney Southern was talking about. They've got to wrap up and bring him down. They cannot afford to let him extend plays. They've got to bring him down, and they have got to wrap up. There's no arm tackling here tonight. They've got to wrap these guys up.
All right, I think Houston is all good and ready now. Houston, you good now?
You got me, Carlos?
Yes.
Oh.
Got you loud and clear.
We have noise. Yeah, like you talked about, I mean, this is a team that's coming off a big win. You beat a team like Lake Creek that destined to finish top 2 in the district. And, it's a really impressive win. Huntsville's got to be able to clean up their game tonight. Play their style of football. Last week it was relying on both the arms and legs of Austin Taylor. So you can get that ground game going early and establish that early, and it should be a good Hornet W.
Absolutely. I mean, you look back to last week and what they were able to accomplish against one of the top teams in the state. I mean, how big is that for Huntsville, being able to know that you can run with the best of the best at the end of the day?
Yeah, it just shows you that you really are the heavyweight of this district. That was an absolute heavyweight bout that we saw last week. 2 of the best teams in the district going one-on-one. And, hey, like you guys talked about before, you fix a couple of those mistakes so the Hornets take down the number 1 team in the state, which is kind of a crazy statement to say. And you just realize when you take away a few of those mistakes and if they cleaned up their style of play, Huntsville would have came out with a victory against the top team and the state champion favorites. So as long as they clean that up today, it should be a good one here for Huntsville.
The big focus in Southern Talk Houston was Reggie Williams, the senior quarterback for the Montgomery Bears, and what he's able to do with his arm and with his legs, a true dual-threat quarterback. Coach Southern said the big goal is get him on the ground. How does the defense accomplish that here this evening?
Yeah, and it's no doubt that Huntsville struggled to stop the run a little bit the past few weeks. It felt like P&G was really able to run all over them. It just really starts with the second level, being able to come up and make those tackles, fill those gaps in the running game. And if Huntsville's able to do that and force the quarterback to throw, I think that creates a lot more opportunities for turnovers. I think it creates a lot of opportunities for mistakes for Montgomery. And if Huntsville's able to stop the run game today, but because they haven't the past few weeks, I think that they're going to force the quarterback to throw the ball a lot more. And with that, it introduces the variability for turnovers. And if they're able to do that, I think the Hornets walk out of here with a big W.
Well said. And then kind of the last thing for you, Houston, when you were down there on the sideline with the guys who were out there on the field, what was the atmosphere like for the guys down there as they got ready for this ball game?
They're just locked in over here on the sideline. They're ready to go. They're coming off a really tough loss against one of the better teams in the state, going up in you could argue another heavyweight bout with Montgomery being 5-0. So they're just really locked in here on the sideline. They're excited to play. It's a beautiful weather day for football, so they're just excited.
All right, Houston, Hardcastle down on the sidelines for us tonight. Thank you, my friend. We'll come to you throughout the ball game this evening here in Montgomery. We'll step aside and take a break. We'll get Brian's keys to the ball game when we return on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
TWFG and More Insurance has been proudly serving the Huntsville and Walker County area since 2003. Ranked number 1 in Texas as an independently owned insurance provider, our independence affords us the freedom to shop insurance carriers and coverages that best suits our client-specific needs. TWFG offers personal and commercial, life, health, and flood insurance. Call Waylon Moore at 936-293-8121 or drop by 1212 10th Street in Huntsville, Texas. At TWFG and More Insurance, our policy is caring.
From joyful occasions to the unexpected, First Franklin Financial makes loans for living, offering fixed rates and flexible terms on loans up to $15,000. The next time you're looking for some extra cash to help make ends meet, come see the friendly Franklin folks or visit us at oneffc.com to learn more. All loan terms and APRs depend on meeting our underwriting and income criteria and may require collateral. First Franklin Financial Corporation is licensed by the Virginia State Corporation Commission CFI 215. Georgia Residential Mortgage Licensee 5656. MMLS number 141654. Not available in North Carolina.
AB Squared Self-Storage is your local go-to self-storage facility that can help give you the extra space you need, big or small. From non-climate and climate-controlled storage to parking spaces for your car, boat, trailer, and RV, they have it all. AB Squared Self-Storage has 24-hour computerized gate access, around-the-clock security camera monitoring, no long-term lease commitment, and convenient payment options. Give them a call today at 936-755-5000 or reserve your space online at www.ab2selfstorage.com.
Nelson Amaya's Collision has been proudly serving Walker County since 1999. Within walking distance from Sam Houston State University, they pride themselves in offering their services to you for your students to get their vehicle back to pre-loss condition and back on the road. Come see Nelson Amaya's Collision off Sycamore Avenue for all your automotive paint and body needs. That's Nelson Amaya's Collision, a proud supporter of Hornet football. Call them at 936-439-4545.
Hi, I'm Michael Murray with Murray Insurance and Financial Services. Our family agency has been representing the Huntsville and Walker County area since the 1930s. It can help you prepare for your future with your financial planning needs, along with the unexpected with life, health, long-term care, and disability insurance needs. Please give us a call at 1-800-695-LIFE. Our email is mike@murrayservices.net. Eat 'em up, cat.
Your brand is your business. Shop local with Advantage Specialties, where you will get service with a personal touch. Hello, I'm Stephanie Pitts, owner and operator of Advantage Specialties. Advantage Specialties offers screen printing and embroidery on site. Let Advantage Specialties get you ready for your next event with cups, apparel, caps, pins, and everything else you could need. Go to AdvantageSpecialties.com or call our team at 936-291-3222 to start that order now. Sting 'em Hornets!
Hi, it's McCord Norman, varsity linebacker, and you're listening to 101.7 KSAM, Sting 'em Hornets.
And we welcome you back here on the Charlie's Used Cars pregame show. Getting ready for this matchup tonight, about 20 minutes from kickoff between the Huntsville Hornets and the Montgomery Bears in this District 8 5A Division II matchup. As we welcome you to the bleachers of Montgomery ISD Stadium, the Frank's Taco Station bleachers here this evening. Carlos Zimmermann alongside Brian Adams. Houston Hardcastle down on the sidelines for us this evening. Brian, we got Houston's keys to the game. We got Rodney's keys to the game, but now it's time for BA's keys to the ball game tonight. A must-win like we've talked about all night long. I want to start off on the offensive side of the ball for Huntsville. What's going to be paramount for the Hornets on offense this evening against Montgomery?
Well, Carlos, it's going to be imperative offensively that Austin Taylor and company, they've got to convert third downs. You and I talk about that week after week. That is a very important category. They have to win. In the O-line tonight, they have to sustain their blocks a little longer, and they've got to open up some running lanes for the running backs. And then secondly and thirdly, they've got to score in the red zone. If you get it on the 20 or inside the 20, you've got to put 6 on the board. And if the offense does that, it's going to be a good scoring night for the Hornets.
Absolutely it will be. And then you look at Montgomery's offense and what they bring to the table defensively for Huntsville. What's going to be a key for them against that Montgomery offense led by Reggie Williams, a dual threat?
Well, you just said it. Reggie Williams, the dual threat quarterback for Montgomery, they have got to contain him, and they have got to bring him down. They cannot allow him to extend plays, do any of that kind of thing. And then somebody on defense, whether it's the linebacking core, the DBs, somebody needs to get a pick tonight, a big turnover, and then those linebackers, they've got to plug those gaps. They cannot afford to dance around and wait and be reactionary. They have got to commit and plug those holes. The Hornet defense does that. It's going to be a big win for the Hornets tonight.
And then the big thing is in the special teams unit. That may come down to it tonight. We're expecting, an electric ball game tonight from all fronts, so it could come down to the special teams on kickoff and then especially on field goal and extra point tries. What's paramount there for Caleb Kulak and the special teams crew?
Well, you saw it last week. Caleb Kulak has had an excellent year so far this year, and he has quite the leg. He can get it there. It is going to be important. The Hornets put him in a position to kick field goals tonight, and if they do that, the special teams, kickoff coverage, everybody stays in their lanes. If they do the fundamentals, again, we'll have a Hornet victory.
Absolutely, we will. We'll step aside and take a break here on the Charlie's Used Cars pregame show. Coming up next, we'll take a look around Southeast Texas and in district play on the high school football scoreboard after this on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Welcome to Osprey Storage Huntsville, your go-to solution for convenient storage needs. With drive-up accessible units for easy loading and unloading. Sizes ranging from 5x5 to 12x30. Enjoy 7-day access to your unit, coded gate entry, and on-site management for added security. Special discounts are also available. Whether you're downsizing, relocating, or just need extra space, Osprey Storage Huntsville has you covered. Osprey Storage in Huntsville. Call 936-220-2502. Located at 2040 SH30 East Huntsville.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. You can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes, right here in Huntsville, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Diana and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
School sports are played by humans, coached by humans, and officiated by humans. So the next time you're sitting in the stands at a school athletic event, please remember this and maintain your humanity, especially when it comes to judging and critiquing athletes, coaches, and officials. Please show your fellow humans some respect. They'll appreciate your empathy.
This message presented by the UIL and the Texas High School Athletic Directors Association.
Where there's a will, there's a way, as the saying goes. But where there's no will, there's absolutely no way your last wishes will be known. You need to get serious about your estate and call Sam Moak at Moak & Moak to get your estate, will, and other documents updated now. Without a will and proper estate plan, the government decides with probate. You've put it off long enough. Sam A. Moak's practice is focused on estate planning, probate, elder law, real estate, and transactional law. Practical wisdom, trusted advice, and personal service. Moak & Moak, attorneys at law.
Huntsville ISD is the best place for children to be. We offer a full-day pre-K center to advanced career and college options, along with a variety of extracurricular activities and award-winning fine arts, band and athletics programs, an excellent child nutrition and bus transportation services, bilingual ESL and GT programs, special education services, and a career and technical education program that provides multiple certification and licensing options for students. Visit huntsville-isd.org. It's a great day to be a Hornet. We're building champions, everyone, every day.
Don't let a bad connection slow you down. Make the switch to Mid-South Fiber Internet and enjoy speeds you can count on. With 24/7 support and repair, free data protection, and an app to control devices, Mid-South Fiber's local service is here to keep you connected. Don't miss out. Sign up today at midsouthfiber.com. Bolder, faster, fiber.
KSAM, your home for Hornets football. Presented by Bill Vic Ford.
And we welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen, here to Montgomery ISD Stadium on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, getting ready for this matchup of the Huntsville Hornets and the Montgomery Bears here in District 8 5A Division 2 here this evening. Time to take a look at the high school football scoreboard. Take you around District 8 here this evening. Splendora will be at the reservation in Indian Stadium taking on PNG here tonight. They are also a 7 o'clock kickoff. Lake Creek will be on the road, obviously, taking on Dayton in Dayton at Bronco Stadium. They are also a 7 o'clock kick. West Fork will also be in the Golden Triangle in Nederland tonight at Bulldog Stadium. And looking around the region, New Waverly taking on Anderson Shiro here this evening. Conroe taking on Grand Oaks at Wood Forest Bank Stadium. College Park meeting Caney Creek over at Moorhead. New Caney taking on Willis at Yates Stadium. Madisonville is in LaGrange tonight at Leopard Stadium. And then in the adjacent district for Huntsville in District 7, Marshall is taking on Texas High. Hallsville meets Nacogdoches. White House will take on Jacksonville at the Tomato Bowl here this evening. All right, we will step aside and take a break. That does it for the Charlie's Used Cars pregame show. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, is the Walker County Federal Credit Union countdown to kickoff. We'll get you your game time weather forecast, as well as a more deep dive into this electric ball game that we are expecting tonight. A 5-0 Montgomery team taking on a 3-2 Huntsville squad to try and gain some district supremacy as we are halfway through the 2024 season. As we step aside, countdown to kickoff is next on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Want to learn martial arts? Silverback Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is for kids, teens, and adults. Walk-ins are welcome and are there to teach you valuable skills. A family-friendly environment with a total body workout and a fun source of cardio as well. Silverback Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu offers state, city, and county employee discounts. Located at 1522 Sam Houston Avenue. Check them out on Facebook at Silverback Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu Huntsville, member of the Carlson Gracie Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu team.
AB Squared Self-Storage is your local go-to self-storage facility that can help give you the extra space you need, big or small. From non-climate and climate-controlled storage to parking spaces for your car, boat, trailer, and RV, they have it all. AB Squared Self-Storage has 24-hour computerized gate access, around-the-clock security camera monitoring, no long-term lease commitment, and convenient payment options. Give them a call today at 936-755-5000 or reserve your space online at www.ab2selfstorage.com.
KSAM-FM. Proud supporter of Huntsville High School, Danny Doherty State Farm in Huntsville covers all your business, auto, home, life, and renter's insurance needs. Call or stop by the office and get a quote today. They will find the right policy to fit your needs. Call Danny Doherty State Farm Insurance at 936-295-2067. That's 936-295-2067. Or visit them at 2914 Montgomery Road in Huntsville.
Caught the Ford fever? Then head to Bill Fick Ford for the best customer service and best deals on your new Ford. Now's a great time to check out the remaining 2024 Ford F-Series trucks and fuel-efficient Ford SUVs while they last. And if you don't see what you want on the lot, they'll help you build the Ford truck of your dreams and still get a no-bull deal. Stop in today and see for yourself why so many folks buy at Bill Fick Ford. Or visit them online at BillFickFordHuntsville.com.
This is the KSAM Countdown to Kickoff, sponsored by Walker County Federal Credit Union.
And a pleasant good evening, ladies and gentlemen, as we welcome you back here to Montgomery ISD Stadium. Time for the Walker County Federal Credit Union countdown to kickoff here tonight as the Huntsville Hornets at 3-2 on the year, 1-1 in District 8 5A Division II play, take on the 5-0 Montgomery Bears, 2-0 in District 8 5A Division II play. From the Frank's Taco Station bleachers, I'm Carlos Zimmermann. With me is Brian Adams, Houston Hardcastle, down on the sidelines for us this evening. Brian, again, an electric ball game we are expecting here tonight between these two really well-coached squads. Grant Cooper from Montgomery, who's got his team off to one of the hottest starts in recent history, these teams being district mates over the last few years or so. Huntsville, on the other side of that coin, also an equally rather good start, just two games that got away from them at the start of the season and last week should be the makings of it, a really good ball game. Two teams that can run the ball just down your throat every single time.
Yeah, I tell you what, Carlos, we're in for an absolute shootout tonight, in my opinion. You know, you got two very good teams playing here. You know, Montgomery, as you just mentioned, is undefeated at 5-0. Huntsville is 3-2, and Huntsville should easily be 5-0 as well. But they've got to clean up some of those mistakes. And, man, the fans are packing in the stadium. The weather is absolutely incredible. Can't wait to get this ball game going.
Perfect timing to talk about that, my friend. Here's your game time weather forecast brought to you by Walker County Federal Credit Union. Here in Montgomery, we are at a nice crisp 80 degrees right now. The sun will set here behind us. It pretty much already has here behind us. A gorgeous backdrop for this evening's ball game here in Montgomery. Temperatures will dip down into the low 70s here tonight. We are expecting a low of 64 overnight here this evening. It is perfect weather for football. Humidity at 48% at this hour. 79 degrees is what it feels like out here. You can see for miles, and a wind coming out of the southeast at 4 miles an hour. Looking at the weather, looking ahead to next week, we're going to see possibly a low into the mid to low 50s on Wednesday and Thursday next week. It's starting to feel like fall in southeast Texas as the leaves start to change here this year. That's a look at the game time weather forecast brought to you again by our friends at Walker County Federal Credit Union. So it's a great night for football. The fans are still filing in here to Montgomery ISD Stadium. You know the Hornet faithful are going to come out in droves. Only a 45-minute drive from the Huntsville area, but I talk about them because I want to commend the Hornet Nation last week, packing out Huntsville ISD Stadium for these Hornets against P&G. You knew it was going to be that way. P&G brought their faithful as well. It was one of the most electric atmospheres in the history, the young history of that stadium.
Yeah, I mean, what an amazing crowd and just atmosphere. You know, and I think I told you at some point in time during the after the broadcast was over, I think this is probably a top 5 high school game I've ever witnessed. You know, it was that good. Obviously, the ending wasn't what we wanted, but man alive, what a great ball game. Momentum carrying them into tonight here at Montgomery.
Absolutely, it will. We will step aside and take a break. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, we will get to know the personnel on both sides of the ball here this evening as Huntsville takes on Montgomery here tonight after this. On the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, your starting lineups are next.
Hi, I'm Karen Denman with Walker County Federal Credit Union, and it's time for Texans to enjoy the great outdoors. If you're in the market for a new or used RV or ATV, call or come by Walker County Federal Credit Union and find out how you can hit the open road. We have low rates, refinancing available, and you can even apply online. Or drop by our office on Normal Park Drive, and we'll be happy to help you in person. We are Walker County Federal Credit Union, member NCUA.
KSAM Hornet football continues.
As the green and white have taken to the field, we welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen, on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network and the Walker County Federal Credit Union. Countdown to kickoff as it's time to get to know the personnel here this evening. Here's your starting lineups brought to you by Walker County Federal Credit Union. On the offensive side for the Huntsville Hornets, it's Austin Taylor getting the start at quarterback. Zay Adolph and company helping them out in the backfield with Trayshawn Brown. It's been a big week for Trayshawn this week, and we're excited to what he will do here tonight in Montgomery. Receivers for them to choose from, they'll have the likes of Savion Conte, who had 2 touchdowns a week ago, Hunter Lorenz, as well as Jabari Washington and Josh Stanley, options there as well. And then on that offensive line, led by the guys up front, Brian Parker Jr., Bubba Moreno, Caleb Williams at left tackle, as well as Eli Cruz. It is going to be a good night for that offensive line, trying to bounce back from some of the miscues from a week ago. Defensively, the Hornets will see the guys up front in Jaden Bradford, Fred Oladelli, as well as Zach Moss and Tyler Smith, along with a slew of others that they'll have to go with. In the linebacker core, an interesting note here tonight, McCorrick Norman is not active for this ball game tonight due to an injury that he suffered last week. So Sam Cleveland and Shiloh Jones, the normal starters, will be flanked by the safety, Jabari Washington, who's been making great plays on defense on special teams. He gets the nod at linebacker here tonight. Should be a big opportunity for that young man here this evening. And then back deep, Trey Scott and Brent Carroll on the corners, Peyton Pryor, as well as Braylon Phelps back deep as the safeties tonight for the Huntsville Hornets. It's going to be the makings of an incredible ball game here tonight at Montgomery ISD Stadium as the Bears have just taken the field here. The Montgomery faithful showing their faithfulness for them. The Hornets, they are rocking the white jerseys tonight with the numbers in black outlined in Hornet green and the black bottoms with the Rockin' H on the side of that beautiful green helmet for Montgomery tonight. They're rocking all purples tonight with the numbers in white and the white helmets as well. It's the makings of what will be an expect to be a really good ball game. You look back to last week against P&G. That was probably one of the best games in the Lone Star State. This one, an underrated matchup at that. A 5-0 Montgomery team that is trying to make themselves known in District 8 and put themselves in great position for a potential playoff run. For the Hornets, they look to bounce back after the tough loss a week ago and knock off an undefeated team in Montgomery, trying to win their 3rd straight game against the Bears here tonight. That does it for your starting lineups brought to you by Walker County Federal Credit Union, and that will do it for the Walker County Federal Credit Union countdown to kickoff. The national anthem is about to play down here at Montgomery ISD Stadium, so we'll step aside and take a break. When we return, we will have kickoff here tonight in Montgomery. Huntsville versus the Montgomery Bears. You don't want to miss it. Stay tuned. Kickoff is next on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Hi, I'm Karen Denman with Walker County Federal Credit Union, and it's time for Texans to enjoy the great outdoors. If you're in the market for a new or used RV or ATV, call or come by Walker County Federal Credit Union and find out how you can hit the open road. We have low rates, refinancing available, and you can even apply online. Or drop by our office on Normal Park Drive, and we'll be happy to help you in person. We are Walker County Federal Credit Union, member NCUA.
This has been the Countdown to Kickoff, sponsored by Walker County Federal Credit Union. Stay tuned. Hornet football is next on KSAM.
Every hour, every day, thieves steal dreams. Dreams of safety and security. Dreams of business success. Protect your dreams with Century Security. Century Security provides affordable, custom security solutions for home, church, and business. From powerful cameras with cloud video surveillance to modern burglar alarm systems, Century Security protects your dreams so you can sleep. Don't be the next victim. Call the local Century Security team and keep the thieves away. Visit CentrySecurityCO.com. That's SentrySecurityCO.com.
It all starts right here. It's about to get ugly. Our future will be determined by what we do today on this field. Here we go. What a football game.
The following is a Hornet Nation Broadcast Network powered by KSAM Sports Broadcast. It's Friday night in Hornets Country. This is Huntsville Hornet High School football, presented by Bill Vick Ford and Proudly brought to you by Charlie's Used Cars, Walker County Federal Credit Union, Advantage Specialties, Diana K. Barnes State Farm, Northside Baptist Church, Murray's Insurance, AB Squared Self-Storage, Moak & Moak Attorneys at Law, MRC Creekside, Hartfield Florists, Nelson Amaya's Collision Center, University Heights Baptist Church, Community Service Credit Union, Danny Doherty State Farm, First Franklin Financial, Huntsville Independent School District, La Michoacana Meat Market, Mid-South Fiber Internet, Osprey Storage Huntsville, Reliable Auto Parts, Silverback Jiu-Jitsu, Century Security, Tomorrow's Promise Montessori, The Woodlands Financial Group, and Wiesner of Huntsville. Now, live from the Frank's Taco Stand broadcast booth, here's Carlos Zimmermann, Brian Adams, and Houston Hardcastle.
As we say hello, ladies and gentlemen, here this evening in Montgomery, at Montgomery ISD Stadium for a matchup out of District 8 5A Division II. This is Huntsville Hornet football on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network and presented by Bill Fickford. Hi, friends. Carlos Zimmermann alongside of Brian Adams here tonight. Houston Hardcastle down on the sidelines for us this evening. Should be an exciting ball game, my friend. This is a heavyweight battle, if then some. If last week was a heavyweight battle, this week definitely is, because Huntsville needs this one tonight to set themselves up for great success into the second half of the season.
Absolutely. We're going to have an absolute shootout tonight. You got the Montgomery Bears 5-0, the Hornets 3-2. It is a must-win tonight for the Hornets, and we're about to find out here at Bear Stadium.
It's going to be a fun one here tonight as we get ready for this ball game this evening. Coin toss is going to be going on down on the field here in just a few moments. Want to remind you, friends, tonight's broadcast is being presented to you, our video broadcast is being presented to you in 2K Quad HD with a 4K Ultra HD enhanced presentation, and closed captioning is also available for the hearing impaired here this evening. Again, the green and white getting ready to take out there onto the field. Look at our captains here tonight: Trayshawn Brown, Sam Cleveland, Trey Williams, Caleb Kulak and company over there, Savion Conte also lining up over there as well. Guys that we expect on all of their fronts tonight, Brian, to have an electric ball game here this evening.
Absolutely, and you know what? The captains are about to take the coin toss, and it's going to be vital. The Hornets get off to a fast start tonight. They cannot afford to let Montgomery win this first quarter. Hornets need to come out hot.
You know, it's always an interesting thing. You've talked about it before. You're the kind of guy that wants to give the opponent the ball first so that you have that momentum in the second half. Am I right in saying that, or do you want the one? Are you the kind of guy that wants to take the ball first out of the gate?
I want the ball first out of the gate. Here's why. If you take the ball, it is imperative you score. If you do not, you waste that opportunity. I would much rather believe in my offense and believe in my team that we're going to go down the field and we're going to score 6 points. We're going to tack on another point after, and we're going to get 7 right off the bat, which again puts the pressure on your opponent if you can start off strong.
So the captains and Trey Williams, Trayshawn Brown, Savion Conte, and Sam Cleveland are out there doing the coin toss with Montgomery's players as we get ready for this ball game. I want to remind you folks, this season is presented by Bill Fickford. And to remind you here at the start of this ball game, this broadcast is copyrighted for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast, any other retransmissions or accounts of the game that they express written consent of 101.7 KSAM and Huntsville High School athletics is strictly prohibited. Looks like Huntsville won the toss. They have deferred to the second half, so it will be Montgomery that will start with the football here this evening. So Huntsville will have the ball to begin the second half. So they go the way I like to do it. Have that momentum in the second half, especially if the momentum is not going your direction coming out of the first half. So it's going to be the makings of an interesting ball game tonight. We are at the top of the hour, ladies and gentlemen. So before we get started, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
This is the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, 101.7 KSAM Huntsville, and on the KSAM mobile app, Sting 'em Hornets.
As we get ready for this one here tonight, Huntsville versus Montgomery on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Special teams units have taken to the field. Huntsville and Caleb Kulak will be getting ready for the Diana K. Barnes State Farm Insurance kickoff and boot this one away to Montgomery to start this one tonight. The Hornet Nation faithful that have joined us here in Montgomery, they will rise to their feet as we are ready for another edition of Huntsville Hornet football on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Caleb Kulak put the ball down at his 40-yard line and get ready to send it to the 2 back deep to receive for Montgomery in Keldred Ben along with DQ Swapsy. Caleb goes through his progressions. Hornets in the white, Montgomery in the purple. Glad to have you with us tonight here in Montgomery on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Pooch kick to the near sideline for Caleb Kulak. He'll be taken at the 25 by Montgomery. Looking for some space. Jamarian Twine with an ankle tackle at the 34-yard line. And that is where the Montgomery Bears will set up shot on the 9-yard return by Luke Pirro.
It's going to be very important tonight. Shiloh Jones, the Mike linebacker for the Hornets, has a good ball game. Reggie Williams can play some football. The quarterback from Montgomery, you've got to contain that guy tonight.
With 1st and 10 from their own 35.
So here comes Montgomery, 1st and 10. They move left to right across your radio dial from the 35-yard line. And then Reggie Williams, who has been the big factor as to why Montgomery is 5-0 so far this season. He will get them started here tonight. Lines up in the shotgun, trips receivers to the near sideline, 5 up on the line for the Hornets. They'll motion some guys out to the far side now to stack the weak side of the line. Williams gets the snap, inside handoff, as there's some space across the 40 to the 41. That's Damian Taylor, the senior running back, taking it forward for a gain of 8 on the play to set up 2nd and short.
Yeah, nice first play from the line of scrimmage there by Montgomery, and Taylor takes it up the middle, picks up 8 on the carry, 2nd and short coming up.
Officially make it a gain of 7 on the play. Bring up 2nd and 3 as we welcome you into the Heritage Oak Funeral Home. First quarter of play for Montgomery. Williams again in the gun. Hornets stack the box. Canada comes in motion as he gets the snap, play action fake. Pressure coming, throws to the far side, and picked off! Braylon Phelps on the far sideline to the 30 to the 25, and the Hornets get a turnover right out of the gate here tonight in Montgomery with only 11:14 left in the first.
Oh, wow, man. Reggie Williams, not sure what he was doing. He was looking over the far side. Looked like he's trying to set a screen pass. Flags down on the play, so we got to wait for that call.
We have a flag on the far side of the field. Hoping this is going the other way. The Hornet defense is coming off the field, so this looks like it's going to be on Montgomery. What a start for the Huntsville Hornets here tonight. 2nd play from scrimmage, and they get a turnover.
Well, that's what we talked about. The defense has to get a big play. They just got it right there on the 2nd play of the ball game. Now the Hornets got to make them pay.
11:14 remaining in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter. No score here in Montgomery. Penalty was on Montgomery. It is enforced from the spot of the end of play. And so it looks like Huntsville is going to start in optimal field position, obviously. On the return by Braylon Phelps to the Montgomery 29-yard line is where Austin Taylor and company will now go to work.
You know, the Hornets, they got a big play there on defense, got the offense out on the field. Now the offense has to punch it in.
1st down and 10 from the 29-yard line of Montgomery. Hornets moving right to left. Taylor from the gun gets the snap, inside handoff. Brown to the near side, taking it upfield, spinning off would-be tacklers. And he is stopped. Forward progress to the 25-yard line, gain of 4 for number 5, 2nd and 6 coming up.
Nice run up the middle there by Trayshawn Brown, just an inside handoff, picks up several yards on the carry. Nice way to start the ball game.
He's had back-to-back weeks of 100, or before the week against P&G last week, had back-to-back weeks of 100 yards plus on the ground. Trying to establish that early here against Montgomery. 20:44 left in the first, no score. Taylor from the gun, 3 receivers. Comes set, Claps has the snap, inside handoff Brown. Good patience, basting it to the outside with space to the 20, to the 15. Cuts it back at the 10-yard line. Before that is where he is tackled down. It's enough for Moka. Turns that law 1st down, 1st and goal for the Hornets.
What a run by Trayshawn Brown. Inside handoff, cuts it out to the far side. Gets a block by his wide out, cuts up field. Big 1st down by the Hornets.
1st and goal for the Hornets right at the 10-yard line. In the Murray Insurance and Financial Services red zone they are. 2 receivers to the near sideline, Savion Conte and Hunter Lorenz. Josh Stanley to the far side with Brown the back. 4 up on the line for Montgomery on 1st and goal. Taylor looks to the left side. Lorenz in the slot as Taylor gets the snap. Another handoff with Brown. If it works, why not? Bouncing it to the outside, to the 5, to the pylon. Touchdown! Huntsville Hornets, a 10-yard run for Trayshawn Brown, and the Hornets pack big time on the interception.
What a great run around the right side by Trayshawn Brown. Stiff arms his opponent. Waltzes into the end zone. The Hornets are on the board first.
9:59 remaining in this first quarter of play. An MRC Creekside touchdown for Trayshawn Brown. And now time for the Nelson Amayas Collision Center point after try from Mr. Caleb Kulak. He's been solid on extra points so far this year. Perfect a week ago against P&G. Hornets go 29 yards, and they are in for 6 early here against Montgomery. Good snap, good hold. Kick for Kulak on the way, inside the right upright, and good. It is 7-0 Huntsville with 9:59 remaining in this first quarter as we step aside on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
As we approach the holiday season, the best gift you can give a loved one is peace of mind. Peace of mind by ensuring your final arrangements have been handled. I'm Andy Graves with Heritage Oak Funeral Home in Huntsville. The holidays are all about family and friends, making joyous memories and being together. Give yourself and your family the gift of peace of mind, knowing that your final arrangements have been handled. Heritage Oak Funeral Home, where heritage meets home, your hometown funeral home.
La Michoacana Meat Market in Huntsville offers fresh products, marinated meats, and homemade meals. Quality meat, a bakery, and fresh produce, along with full-service groceries with name brands and the La Michoacana brands. Check out their taqueria and a $2 taco all day on Tuesday. Friendly staff and reasonable prices with plenty of parking. 30 years bringing Mexico's best with weekly specials. Open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. La Michoacana Meat Market in Huntsville, 630 I-45 North, or call 936-439-4580.
Back in action, ladies and gentlemen. Montgomery taking the kickoff to the 29-yard line. That is where they'll retake the field on offense. Brian, while we have a pause in the action, why don't we thank more of our wonderful sponsors who made tonight's broadcast possible?
Absolutely. This season of Huntsville Hornet football is presented by Bill Fick Ford. No bull, just good deals. And AB Squared Self-Storage, your local go-to self-storage facility. And Charlie's Used Cars. Customer satisfaction is our #1 priority.
So the Hornets strike pay dirt first. 9:53 left in this first quarter of play, brought to you by Heritage Oak Funeral Home. 7-0 here at Montgomery ISD Stadium from the Frank's Taco Station bleachers. I'm Carlos Zimmermann. With me is Brian Adams. Houston Hardcastle on the sideline for us tonight. Reggie Williams will send one in motion on 1st down and 10 from the 30-yard line. Williams claps from the gun, gets the snap inside handoff. That is Taylor. Taking it forward only for a gain of 1. Now we'll bring up 2nd and 9 for the purple and white.
Zach Moss, 82, defensive end for the Hornets, in on the stop. Montgomery tried to run the ball over near the right side, right into Zach Moss's chest, and he had nothing doing.
You're not going to be able to do that. 9.5 to play in the first, 7-0 Huntsville. Williams with the Bears moving left to right across your radio dial. Hornets stack 4 up on the line. 2 receivers to the near sideline for Williams on 2nd and 8. Officially gets the low snap. Another handoff. No, keeps it himself up the far side. And he is tackled only for a short gain once again for Montgomery. Maybe nothing on that play. He'll bring up a pivotal 3rd down for the Bears.
That is really good defense there by the Hornets. Number 4, Braylon Phelps, who had the interception a while ago, in on the stop. Reggie Williams trying to take it around the left side. Hornets defense shut him down pretty good there.
Trio of receivers will line up here to the near sideline. David Troyer along with Talon Shavers as well as Luke Pirro on this 3rd down. And 7 to go for Montgomery from the 32. Troyer in motion. Lines up on the H-back on the left side. Williams gets the snap, play action, rolling right. Throws off his back leg and well out of the reach of his intended target in Talon Shavers. It's 4th down for Montgomery and the special teamers coming out.
What a great play by 99 Fred Oladelli, defensive end for the Hornets, in Reggie Williams' face, forcing him to throw the ball before he wanted to, forcing Montgomery to punt.
Waylon Peters on to punt this one away. Braylon Phelps back deep to receive for the Huntsville Hornets. It's 4th down for Montgomery. 8.5 to play here in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter. 7-0 Hornets. He awaits the deep snap here. Play clock down to 9. Snap away. And the punt off the leg here of Peters, a booming kick. Phelps bobbled it for a moment, but now takes it from the 25. Up the far side, and that is where he is forced out of bounds around the 28-yard line. And that's where the Hornet offense will take the field. Brian, why don't we thank more of our wonderful sponsors who made tonight possible?
Of course, want to thank Diana K. Barnes, State Farm Insurance, focusing on auto, home, life, farm and ranch, business, pet, and tractor insurance in Huntsville, Texas, and surrounding areas. Huntsville Independent School District. It's a great day to be a Hornet. We are building champions, every day.
8:19 to play in this first quarter. Huntsville up 7-0. Now with the ball in their territory for the first time tonight. 1st down from the 28-yard line. Taylor in the shotgun, trips to the near side. Taylor claps, gets the snap, 4-man rush. Hands it off with Brown, and Montgomery Able to get to Brown in the backfield very quickly. Lane Van Diver, the senior DN, able to get to him first. It's a big loss on the play for the Hornets. It'll bring up second down and 14, it looks like.
Yeah, it was just kind of another straight handoff up the middle to Trayshawn Brown, and Montgomery Bears were waiting on it. Not a whole lot of running. Matter of fact, he's going to lose a couple on the carry.
Should open the passing game for the Hornets here in a few moments on this second down play. Second and long for the Hornets. Taylor out of the gun, gets the snap, rolling left, looking to pass downfield. Squares the shoulders, throws, caught. Jabari Washington in the midfield to the 35. Good chunk play there. He's short of the first down. It'll make it a more manageable third for the Huntsville Hornets.
Nice play by Austin Taylor. He's rolling to his left side, actually sprinting out to his left side, throws back across the field to an open Washington. Nice pass completion on that play.
Gain of 14 on the play brings up third down and 1 for the Hornets. 7:17 remaining in the first, leading 7-0 here in Montgomery. They bring in some of the heavy artillery here. Braylon Phelps and Shiloh Jones, with Austin Taylor standing deep with one receiver to the far side. Montgomery stacks the box. Taylor keeping himself around the far side. He's got a first down and more to the 45. And into Montgomery territory around the 45. Good run, Austin Taylor. He can do it with his arm. He can do it with his legs. Mocha turns it law first down.
Well, I tell you what, from last year to this year, Austin Taylor has just done a complete metamorphosis. That play right there, he's looking downfield. Nobody's he takes it himself. Picks up the first down plus more yardage. Great heads-up play by number 11.
First down into Montgomery territory. Hornets moving right to left. From the 46-yard line of Montgomery. Taylor alone in the backfield with 4 receivers, 2 spread to each sideline. Taylor claps, gets the snap, 4-man rush. He'll keep it himself on a design run to the near side. Gets a good lead block from Jarius Singletary, and that allowed Taylor to take it beyond the 40, near another first down for Huntsville.
Another run around the left side by Austin Taylor. Picks up big yards on the carry. Another nice rushing yard there by the quarterback.
9-yard pickup there for Austin Taylor. Speaking of 9, here's number 9, Zay Adolph. We didn't see much of him last week. Hoping to get some good action from the young freshman here tonight. He lines up as the running back with Taylor on second down and 1. Trips to the far side as Taylor gets the snap. Hands it off to the freshman Adolph to the near side. Takes a shot, trying to stretch that body forward, but he is stopped by the Hornet, or rather the Montgomery front 7. Making a big stop up there up front, Jamarcus Nickerson and Colton Hatzold. That'll bring up third down.
Well, I tell you what, Zay Adolph just absolutely tucked his shoulder and tried to plow over the Montgomery Bear defender. Brings up third and 1. Huge third down coming up here for the Hornets.
First third down opportunity for the Hornets here tonight, or second third down opportunity right here on this drive. Heavy artillery back into the game with Shiloh Jones and Braylon Phelps. 5:46 remaining in the first, 7-0 Huntsville here in Montgomery. Taylor gets the snap, runs it to the near side, slips around one tackle, stretches the body forward, first down. Forced out of bounds there by Montgomery's Chase Abrantes, but it's enough to move the sticks for another Mocha attorneys at law, first down to the 35.
Great balance by Austin Taylor. He's rolling to his left, takes a shot at the knees, stays on his feet, picks up the first down. Huge play for the Hornets.
As that'll stop the clock with 5:36 in this first quarter. Huntsville enjoying a 7-0 lead early, picking that up on an early interception by Braylon Phelps, taking it 29 yards. Where the Hornets on offense in for a 10-yard touchdown for Trayshawn Brown. He lines up as the back here with 4 receivers for Taylor. From the shotgun, he gets the snap, fakes the give, throws to the near side. Jabari Washington down the near side, incomplete. Flag flies in late at the end of the play.
Wow, boy, what a good call there by Austin Taylor. He has one-on-one coverage down on the near side, lays it up, flags fly. Sounds like pass interference on defense is coming up.
Well, the student section for the Montgomery Bears not liking that call right there. A very late flag thrown, but I think it is warranted. The defender did not have his head turned when Jabari Washington went to make a play for the ball. Back in coverage was Jordan Cotton, the junior DB, so this should go on Montgomery, and it will move the ball forward for the Hornets on an automatic first down. Don't know if we have the ref mic'd up here this evening, but see what the call is as he will give it to the press box opposite from us. Pass interference on Montgomery, and it will go the Hornets' way once again for an automatic Mocha turning to law first down.
Yeah, what a big play there for the Hornets. I mean, you got one-on-one coverage. It was the right read by Austin Taylor, lays it up, lets Washington try to run underneath it, interfered with, flag, first down Hornets.
And that will move the Hornets on the doorstep of the Murray Insurance and Financial Services red zone at the 20. Taylor from the shotgun, 2 receivers to the near side as he gets the snap from the gun, handing it off to Brown, taking the body straight ahead, still chugging the legs beyond the 15. That Hornet pile still pushing him forward before he is finally tackled at the 13-yard line of Montgomery. It is a solid gain of 7 for 2nd and 3.
Really nice run up the middle. Trayshawn Brown, he takes a shot, but then he cuts back against the grain, picks up those 7 yards. Great running by number 5.
Gain of 7 on the play for Trayshawn Brown will bring up a 2nd down and 3 play for the Hornets. 5 minutes remaining in the first, 7-0 Huntsville. Taylor will line up alone in the backfield here. Possible passing situation. Singletary in the slot on the far side, part of a trips package. 2 to the near side, Adolph and Washington. Taylor gets the snap. Dropping back to pass, 5-stepper, steps up in the pocket, loads up towards the end zone, trying to high point it to Jabari Washington, but it's a little too tall for the 6'4" receiver, incomplete, and that will bring up 3rd down and 3 to go for the Hornets.
You know what, Carlos? I love that pass call because Jabari Washington is 6'4". Give him a chance. Just throw it in his direction because he's so much taller than any defender out there.
Clock stops with 4:39 in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter. Hornets up 7-0. So here the Hornet faithful down below us trying to juice up this offense here on this 3rd down play. 8 off the back, forming the shotgun with Taylor. 3 receivers, 2 to the far side, Singletary in motion. Lines up as the H-back on the right side as he gets the snap. Does Taylor hand off to Adolph. Trying to cut this to the outside, to the 10, taking it to the 5 where he is spun down. It's enough for a Mocha Attorneys at Law 1st down. Good run by number 9, Zay Adolph.
Zay Adolph, the freshman phenom, takes it around the left side, picks up the 1st down. Great play by Zay Adolph.
No flags on that play. It looked like for a moment Adolph got grabbed by the horse collar, but they don't call it. Either way, 1st and goal from the 5 for the Hornets. 4:24 left in the first. This Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter. Hornets on the doorstep of another score. 1st and goal at the 6.
Well, we talked about it. Keys to the victory tonight. Inside the red zone, you've got to punch it in the end zone.
Hornets will go with a bunch package. Shiloh Jones and Braylon Phelps in. Phelps will motion out here to the left side. Taylor toss play to Brown. Lost the handle for a second. Keeps his footing, cutting it back at the 10. But he's going to get spun down for a loss. Finishing him off, Zach Hayden, the senior linebacker. It's going to be a loss for the Hornets. Back to the 10-yard line, 2nd and goal.
Really good defense there by Montgomery. They just crashed the corners, and that's right where Trayshawn Brown was headed. Just nowhere to go for the young Hornets. Big down coming up.
3.5 to play in the first. 7-0. Huntsville in control early, trying to get in for another score. Keeping it in the bunch formation on 2nd and goal from the 10. Now Jones will motion out. Toss play running to the far side is Brown. Lots of space. Trying to cut it upfield. He is spun down, though, at the 7-8-yard line. Another loss, or no, it's a gain of 2 on the play, but it'll bring up 3rd down and goal from the 8.
Boy, this is a huge 3rd down right here, Carlos. They've got to convert it here. Punch it in the end zone. Take a 14-0 lead. That would be huge, but they got to get it in the end zone.
3 minutes to go in the first. Huntsville with an early 7-0 advantage if you're just joining us. 3rd down and goal for the Hornets. Lined up on the far hash, moving right to left at the Montgomery 8. Adolph to the near side. Jones motions out to the far side as Taylor gets the high snap. Rolling to the right, throws to the end zone. Singletary off of a bubble. Do they say he got it? No, it's incomplete. Singletary bobbled it coming to the ground. He did not complete the catch. 4th down.
Taylor rolling to his right, looking for an open receiver, throws the ball a little bit high. Can't bring it down in the end zone.
Well, the thing is, too, Singletary was wide open.
Yes, he was.
In that end zone. 2.5 to play in the first. 7-0 Huntsville. Time for a Nelson Amaya's Collision Center field goal attempt here for Caleb Kulak. From the 9-yard line, lined up on the right hash. This is a 26-yard try for Kulak. Make this a 10-0 ball game. Hunter Lorenz is his holder. Brian Parker Jr. the snap. Hold by Lorenz. Kick for Kulak. Little knuckle ball. Tucks inside the left upright and good. Makes it 10-0 Huntsville with 2.5 to play in the first quarter as we step aside for a quick break on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Exceeding all expectations for 3 generations. You can call us day or night. McWilliams Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing provides service you can salute from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. 7 days a week with no overtime fees. Check our current air conditioning and plumbing service offers and schedule online today at callmcwilliams.com. License TLCLA 2150.
All of East Texas knows when your AC goes, we got the best service round by far. We're not comfortable until you are.
Tomorrow's Promise Montessori Academy is open and ready to show you how it is the perfect fit for you and your child. Conveniently located across from West Hill Mall at 1157 Veterans Memorial Parkway. Tomorrow's Promise is proud to serve Walker County for over 25 years with high-quality education and childcare. Allow your child to grow with the Montessori method. To learn more about Montessori or tour today, please call us at 936-435-0303. Education you can trust.
Back here in Montgomery ISD Stadium, 10-0 Huntsville as Caleb Kulak kicks a Diana K. Barnes State Farm Insurance kickoff here on the near side at the 25-yard line, and that is where Montgomery will have their return stopped. And that is where the Bears will take over. Hornets tried to cash in for another touchdown, but were stopped by the Montgomery front seven. Field goal for Caleb Kulak from 26 yards makes it 10-0, but an opportunity here for Montgomery to try and respond.
Yes, it is, and man, live, we did get some points out of that drive, but sure would have liked to have a touchdown. But nonetheless, 10-point lead for the Hornets. Montgomery Bears are coming out to start their next drive.
Third opportunity here for Reggie Williams. First drive resulting in an interception. Second drive goes 3 and out. 2:27 left in the first. Huntsville up 10-0. First down for Montgomery from their own 25, moving left to right. Williams from the gun gets the snap with 2 backs, handed it off, probably should have kept it himself. As the Hornet front four able to get to Damian Taylor. Sam Cleveland and Jaden Bradford off the top of the pile for a loss of 1 on the play to bring up second down.
Yeah, nice play there by the front four for the Hornets. I mean, those guys are nasty and they can play some football. Stuffed that run there by Montgomery.
2:05 left in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home. First quarter of play, 10-0 Huntsville. Second and 11 for Montgomery. Dual back set here for Williams with 3 receivers. He gets the snap, dropping back, looking to pass. Rolling out to his right. Pressure coming. Fires off the backside to Taylor. Good pursuit by Shallow Jones on the back end. It is a gain of about 5 or 6 on the play for Damian Taylor, but it is third down for Montgomery.
Boy, that was a great tackle by Jones on the far side. It was a screen play by Montgomery. He read it perfectly, fought through some blocking, brought the tackler down. Big play there by Shallow Jones.
Third down and about 6 to go for Montgomery. They need their 36 to move the chains for the first time tonight. Empty backfield for Williams. Minute and 26 left in the first. Huntsville up 10-0. Triangle of receivers to the far side, and now they'll audible here at the line of scrimmage. Taylor, along with DQ Swapseel, motion to the backfield as Williams gets the snap. Inside handoff to Taylor. Taylor trying to get upfield, tackled shy of the 35 and around the 34. We'll see, he comes off the top of that pile for the Hornets. A lot of bodies around him. Mr. Zach Moss makes the stop. 4th down and 2. And Williams trying to plead the case to keep the offense on the field, and I think he's going to win here. The offense on the field for Montgomery.
Wow, this is a big play for the Hornet defense. Montgomery trying to convert a 4th down. Coming up right here.
Looking for the big play here to try and draw Huntsville off sides. They do not. 13 on the play clock. 40 seconds left in the first. Hornets up 10-0. 4th down and 2 for Montgomery. And I think Williams will drop back, and Montgomery will call their first time out of the ball game. And that is indeed what Grant Cooper will do. 27 seconds left in the first. Timeout on the field. We'll take it with him for 30 seconds on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
This is BJ McMichael, and I am a proud 1993 Hornet graduate and 1998 Bearcat graduate. I am also the Minister of Students and Outreach at University Heights Baptist Church. Here at University Heights, we are connected to Christ and the community. We also offer small groups and activities for every age and stage. Be sure to check us out online at uhbc.net or download our UHBC app in the Apple or Android store today. Sting 'em, Hornets!
27 ticks left in the first quarter. Huntsville up 10-0 on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, live from the Frank's Taco Station bleachers. I'm Carlos Zimmermann. With me is Brian Adams. I'll go to the third member of our crew, Houston Hardcastle, down on the sidelines here. As we near the end of the first, Houston, great start for the Hornets, getting an interception on the opening drive of the game. They have all the momentum right now, but Montgomery still hanging around here. as we roll to the end of the first.
Yeah, no doubt. We talked about it before the game. Huntsville really clicking on all cylinders here, forcing a takeaway on the first pass of the game, limiting the running game for the Montgomery ISD Bears. It's just been a great all-around start for the Hornets. They got to keep the foot on the pedal, though. You can't let up in a situation like this. You got to keep it driving.
Thank you, Houston, down on the sidelines for us tonight. As punt unit will come out for Montgomery, Waylon Peters getting ready to boot it deep to Braylon Phelps, waiting back deep to receive this punt. Peters stands at his own 20, Phelps at his own 28. Snap, and the punt for Peters, another booming punt. Phelps having to try to make a back shoulder play, but he will be content to let this ball take a bounce, and it'll be inside the 24, Montgomery around the 14-yard line. Good punt there for the Bears, something we'll have to keep an eye on throughout the night with 17 seconds left in the first.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, he absolutely boomed that ball about 10 yards over the head of Braylon Phelps back here. Hornets are going to start back in their own end for the first time tonight.
"17 seconds left in this first quarter. Huntsville up 10-0. Taylor and the company will take over on offense. Brown the back, 3 receivers. 2 to the near side, 1 to the far side as they move right to left. Paul Nelson, the tight end in motion, lines up on the left side as Taylor gets the snap. Inside handoff, Trayshawn Brown cutting it up at the 20, or the 15-yard line rather. Knocked down right there. Solid gain of 2 on the play, and that should take us to the end of the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter of play. 1 quarter down, 3 more to go here at Montgomery ISD Stadium. Your Hornets up 10-0 on the Montgomery Bears as we step aside on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Hi, folks. Clint back here with Wiesner Buick GMC in Huntsville. And with football comes winning. And here at Wiesner Buick GMC, we have the winning deals you deserve and the inventory to match. Take up to $11,000 off select Sierra trucks in stock. We have the all-new electric Hummer and Hummer trucks. If you're tired of paying those high prices for fuel, want something smaller, come check out the Buick Encore GX and Envista. Interest rates as low as 0.9% and rebates up to $8,000 on select vehicles. Come to Wiesner Buick GMC in Huntsville for the best selection, or online at WiesnerHuntsville.com and see why we are home of the bottom line.
Hey Huntsville, it's Cicely with Hartfields. Can you believe it's already time to start planning for the holidays? We are getting fresh shipments of beautiful fall flowers daily and have started planning on holiday parties and events. If you have an upcoming holiday occasion that needs flowers or just a simple just because arrangement, give us a call today. Don't wait. You can always reach us at 295-5448. Check us out on Facebook and Instagram or our website at HuntsvilleHartfieldFlorist.com. If you're in the neighborhood, we'd love for you to stop by the shop at 1525 Sam Houston Avenue. This fall and always, remember Hartfield's, personalizing your events since 1957.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. As we're getting ready to get back in action, time for the Advantage Specialties second quarter of play. Carlos Zimmermann alongside Brian Adams. Hornets have the ball, 2nd and 9, deep in their own territory. Taylor rolling out to his right, getting away from the pressure. He'll just tuck it and run, and off to the races he goes. 25-30, 35-40, 45-50. Taylor will run out of bounds right around midfield, doing it with his legs, and a good start to the second for the Hornets.
What a run around the right side. Austin Taylor takes it himself, cuts it upfield, gets it right about the halfway mark on the 50. Maybe a little shy.
Maybe a little shy, but
what a run.
It was from the 16, so he takes it to his own 49, a gain of 33.
That is awesome.
And Amoka attorneys at law. First down for the Hornets. Austin Taylor, with that big run right there, had 2 of them towards the tail end of the ball game last week against P&G. Gets the snap from the gun on first down from the 49. Brown bouncing it to the outside, staying patient, takes a shot, keeping the body going into Montgomery territory to the 48-yard line. It is a gain of 3 on the play for second down.
Trayshawn Brown taking over the left side between the guard and tackle gap, picks up 3 on the carry. Hornets are now in Montgomery territory.
2nd down and 7 here for the Huntsville Hornets. I have 2 receivers here to the near sideline. That's Marcus Lewis, who had a good week last week against P&G, along with Savion Conte, who also had a great week. 2 touchdowns against the defending champs. Brown the back with Taylor. 2nd and 7, moving left to right. 1 to the far side as well, Jabari Washington, as Taylor gets the snap. Toss play running here up the middle. Flag flies in. Free play for the Hornets possibly. Brown still on his feet, but finally forced down, or kept upright rather, by Lane Van Diver and Zach Hayden. That will bring up third down for the Hornets, but we do have a penalty on the field.
Yeah, as soon as that ball was snapped, flags were flying. They're discussing it out at midfield. Here we go.
We'll get the call here from our referee. False start is the call against the Hornets or illegal formation. But either way, it's going to back the Hornets up. And it will keep the down at second down. 10:53 left in the second. Huntsville with a 10-0 lead here on Montgomery.
You know, we're in the 6th game of the season, Carlos, and these false starts or these illegal formations got to drive Rodney Southern absolutely crazy. Those things will kill drives.
Well, they've declined the penalty, so it will be third down. And 6 to go for the Hornets. They need the Montgomery 41 to move the chains. Taylor alone in the backfield, trips to the near side, 2 to the far side. 4 down lineman for Montgomery as Taylor tries to draw Montgomery off sides, no dice. It's Lewis, Conte, and Nelson here to the near side. Washington and Adolph to the far side. Taylor trying to move the chains once again on third down. Claps gets the snap. They bring the blitz. Taylor throws as he's hit. Looking for Marcus Lewis. Tries to haul it in. It's incomplete. No flags, fourth down.
Wow. His defender was side by side, but he never turned around to look for the ball. Surprised they didn't throw a flag on that one.
So fourth down, and the Hornets will punt away for the first time here this evening with 10:21 left in the second. And Austin Taylor talking with the head referee here, possibly trying to talk about potentially roughing the passer there, but it wasn't called on that front either. But it's fourth down, and Kulak will punt it away. Good crowd on hand here tonight on this Huntsville side. If you can't tell, we're in the bleachers here tonight. That's our mode of operation here when we come to Montgomery, as Caleb Kulak puts the boot to it, spiraling up the far side, takes a great roll, and out of bounds, coffin corner inside the 5.
Oh,
right
man.
at the 5. Beautiful punt, Caleb Kulak.
What a punt there by Kulak.
Brian, while we have a pause in the action, while we thank more of our wonderful sponsors who made tonight's broadcast possible.
Absolutely. Want to thank Hartfield Floors, personalizing your events since 1957, and Walker County Federal Credit Union, serving Walker County since 1957, your full-service community credit union, member NCUA. And Northside Baptist Church, growing people in Christ to reach others for Christ.
As we continue along here on the Advantage Specialties, second quarter of play, 10-12 left to go. Huntsville up 10-0 on the Montgomery Bears, and after a beautiful punt from Caleb Kulak, he's got Montgomery pinned at their own 5-yard line as they now move right to left across your radio dial. Taylor the back here with Williams, 3 receivers, 2 to the far side, 1 to the near side. As we get ready to get back to play, first down for Montgomery, 10 to go. Williams in the shotgun, sends one in motion, Talon Shavers. Gets the snap, inside handoff, no, keeps it himself here to the near sideline. Brent Carroll lays the hit on him at the 10-yard line. Big time hit by the junior corner. Gain of 5 or 6 to bring up second down.
Reggie Williams from Montgomery takes it himself around the left side, runs into a wall of Hornets. Nice defense there on that last play.
It is a gain of 6 to bring up second down and 4 for the Montgomery Bears. Hornets currently pitching a shutout right now. 9:43 left to go in the second. This Advantage Specialties second quarter. Williams from the shotgun trips to the near side. Hornets look to blitz off the far side. Montgomery will do some misdirection here, stacking the right side of the O-line as Williams from the gun. Claps, gets the snap, hands it off to Taylor. Working it to the right side, but the Hornet front 4 able to get to him. Sam Cleveland and company on the stop. Third down after the only gain of 1. 5 or 4 to go for Montgomery.
What a great play by Sam Cleveland, shooting the gap, stopping the run on the far side between the guard tackle. Third down, huge third down coming up here from Montgomery.
Sam Cleveland, junior linebacker for the Hornets on a night where they don't have McCorrick Norman, making some big plays early here in Montgomery. 9 to go in the second, 10-0 Huntsville. Third down and about 4 to go for the Bears. Williams in the shotgun, trips to the far side as he gets the snap, fakes the pass, and he'll take off and run. Zach Moss with a good stop in the backfield for a big loss. He got to him first. It's fourth down for Montgomery on the no gain, and obviously will punt this one away to the Hornets.
Reggie Williams fakes the pitch to the left, takes it himself up the middle. Hornets did not fall for it. They were waiting on him. forcing Montgomery to punt the ball away. Hornets are going to get the ball in great field position, Carlos.
Well, you say that, but Waylon Peters
that's true.
has quite the leg, but he's going to be backed up in his own end zone, south of the E in the Bears logo. Awaits the snap. Braylon Phelps back deep to receive, standing at his own 46. Peters puts the leg to it. Up the right side, a spiraling kick. Phelps will let it roll on a couple of bounces. Get away from that football, son. But either way, he's down at the 31-yard line is where he lands on it. It'll be Hornet football right there at the 31, 32. Brian, tell me more of our great sponsors.
Well, of course, we want to thank Wiesner of Huntsville, home of the Bottom Line and the Maya's Collision Center, family owned and operated since 1999. MRC Creekside Retirement Community, a healthy living senior community. And this season of Huntsville Hornet football is presented by Bill Fick Ford. No bull, just good deals.
So first down for the Hornets. From their own 31-yard line, moving left to right. 3 receivers as Taylor from the gun gets the snap, hands it off to Brown. Oh, but the Montgomery front four able to get to him in a hurry. That is Jaden Lem that got to him first, and that'll bring up second down on the loss.
Wow, straight handoff up the middle. Trayshawn Brown runs into a slew of Montgomery Bears. Loss of about 3 on the carry.
So again, this is Huntsville trying to establish this run with 7.5 to play in the second. Hornets up 10-0. Really, the only run they've seen so far tonight is from Austin Taylor, but trying to get their electric junior running back going. Officially a loss of 3 on the play, 2nd and 13. Taylor out of the shotgun. 4 down lineman for the Bears as he gets the snap. Another handoff to Brown, trying to kick it to the outside, but good pursuit on the back end by Zach Hayden. Another loss on the play, bring up 3rd down, and Willis to go for the Hornets.
Yeah, nice play there by Zach Hayden. I mean, he fought through a block, dropped Trayshawn Brown for a loss. Again, just the Hornets are marching backwards on this particular drive. They need a big play right here.
They need the 42 to get a Mocha Attorneys at Law first down. Taylor will line up alone, empty backfield. Trips to the far side. Montgomery will look to possibly bring some of the house. 7 on the play clock as Taylor gets the snap. They only rush with 4 to the Bears. Taylor in trouble, though. Flush to his left. Fires off his back leg. Has a man open down the field. Marcus Lewis. Back shoulder at the 30-yard line. First down.
What a play. Austin Taylor, he rolls to his right. Nobody's open. Takes the ball back to his left. Lets it fly. Marcus Lewis runs underneath it. What a play.
A Mocha Attorneys at Law first down for the Huntsville Hornets. All the way down to the Montgomery 30. We have whistles. Do we have a timeout, or are we just trying to get the chains all set up? I think that's what they're trying to do here, just get all the chains fixed up here. That was such an electric play. The chain guys weren't ready for it.
You know what was really cool about that play is Austin Taylor's rolling to his right, nobody's open. He goes back to his left, and he throws the ball on the run, going downfield, perfect to Marcus Lewis.
There's a certain quarterback in the orange and white we know that can do that on a regular basis as well. 6:11 left to go in the second. 10-0 Huntsville. Big 3rd down converted there by Austin Taylor and Marcus Lewis. As we near the halfway point of this Advantage Specialties second quarter of play. Chain guys, looks like they are all good, and we're ready to return to action. Adolph in the backfield with Austin Taylor. 2 receivers to the near side. Conte in the slot. Out wide is Lewis. Washington to the far side. Taylor on a hard count now gets the snap. Play fake to Adolph. Throws to the near side. Ooh, dangerous pass. Nearly intercepted. That time, Chase McWhorter got his hand in front of that pass intended for Marcus Lewis. Second down.
Boy, that is a dangerous throw. Austin Taylor and the Hornets are lined up on the far hash mark. He throws what looks like a hitch route on the near side, which is the far side of the field. Almost picked off. That would have been a pick 6. And boy, Montgomery been right back in it.
Stops the clock with 5:57 left in this second quarter. Huntsville nursing a 10-0 lead, trying to extend it. At the Montgomery 30-yard line, Taylor in the gun trips to the near side. 4 up on the line for Montgomery as Taylor out of the gun gets the snap. Rush coming with time, though. Taylor over the middle. Caught Marcus Lewis at the 20-yard line. Oh, he bobbled it for a second, but it just hauled that one in. We'll see if it's short. It's right at the 20. It is enough for a Mocha turning to law first down for the Hornets.
What a play, man. Goodness gracious. They pick up another first down. They're on the 20 in the red zone. The Huntsville Hornets with 5:40 left in the first half.
Hornets being methodical with the time as well. And a hot start here tonight. Trying to keep it going. Here against the team they've won 2 straight against. In the Murray Insurance and Financial Services red zone, first down and 10. Moving left to right of the Hornets at the 20. Taylor from the gun gets the snap, hands it off Brown with space, but a nice open field tackle. Once again, Zach Hayden coming from his linebacker position to make the stop, only a gain of about 1 or 2 for Brown.
Brown taking the ball over the right side, trying to cut upfield. Not a whole lot of running room as Montgomery swarmed in to put the stop on Trayshawn Brown.
Jabari Washington will check out on this play. Josh Stanley in his place. He'll be part of a 2-receiver package on the far side with Marcus Lewis. Conte to the near side. Brown the back with Austin Taylor. Singletary the tight end will line up offset here to the right of Taylor. 4 up on the line for Montgomery. 4.5 to play in the second. 10-0 Huntsville. Play clock down to 3 here. Hornets got to get this off quickly. They do. Play action. Flag flies in. Taylor in trouble. Might be a free play. It's incomplete. Lewis fell down on his route. But we do have a flag on the far side with 4:25 left in the second.
Well, Taylor got the snap off before the clock ran out, so that can't be it.
They're going to call a legal formation once again on the Hornets. I think that's indeed what they're going to do.
You know, I think they've had, in the last 2 ball games, 4 illegal motions in the backfield.
Indeed. And I think that's, a testament to a lot of misdirection that they do in the backfield. We've seen it at the college level, too. I don't remember what game it was for Sam Houston, but there were so many 4 men in the backfield that was called. That wasn't the case there.
Right.
But either way, Montgomery has declined the penalty, so it is 3rd down for the Hornets and 8 to go. They've already converted a big 3rd down on this drive of 40-plus on a pass from Taylor to Lewis.
Yeah, this is important. They've got to punch this one in. I mean, you got 4:25 left in the first half. Don't settle for the field goal. Pick up the first down and punch it in.
Taylor lines up in the shotgun. Trayshawn Brown the back. 3 receiver set. 2 to the far side, 1 to the near side. 1-on-1 is Stanley as Taylor gets the snap. Looks to the right. Now looks back over the middle. Caught Stanley. 10-5. Touchdown, Josh Stanley. Flag flies in after the play. But Stanley is in for 6.
I believe Austin Taylor is going to get a penalty, not against him, but I think he's going to get a personal foul call, roughing the passer.
Man, he took a shot as he let that ball go, and he comes off the field. Comes off a little ginger, but he is walking under his own power, which is good to see. But, again, we still need to sort out what this flag is.
Well, I tell you, he took a shot, but he stood tall in that pocket to the last second, let it fly, and then he got absolutely just drilled.
Rodney Southern, I don't think he's really showing a lot of displeasure here with this officiating crew. What is the call? Call on the field is a touchdown. It's after the play. Personal foul on Huntsville. And they just showed the targeting motion right there, that far side referee did. So it is a touchdown for the Hornets, an MRC Creekside touchdown, but there was a foul on the Hornets. And so that will bring out the special teams unit. Houston was down there on that near side. I wonder if he had a good look at it. Houston, what did you see down there on the near side of the field, if you could tell us?
Yeah, it looked like just one of the Hornet receivers blocked a little bit after the play was over. Obviously, head coach Rodney Southern not happy about it, but the ref did throw the penalty. That'll be assessed on the kickoff. Just another undisciplined play by the Hornets, kind of not doing themselves any favors tonight.
Touchdown is good, though. And now Caleb Kulak for the Nelson Amias Collision Center point after try. Snap, hold, fake. On to Lorenz. Wow, he can throw too. Oh, it's a bit behind his intended target in Jaden Bradford, looking to go his way. So no good on the 2-point try, but it is 16-0 Huntsville. 4:18 remaining in the Advantage Specialties second quarter as we step aside for 60 seconds on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
This year, when you're doing your seasonal cleaning, take a minute to straighten up your finances too. Hi, this is Krista Bryce with CSCU. First, check your statements for any subscription services, like Netflix, Audible, or Amazon Prime. If you're not using the service, cancel and save yourself that cash each month. Next, if you're getting statements in the mail, take time to enroll in electronic statements. They're more secure, easier to access, and they won't stack up on your counter. CSCU. Bank happy, spend smart, live well. Member NCUA.
Your brand is your business. Shop local with Advantage Specialties, where you will get service with a personal touch. Hello, I'm Stephanie Pitts, owner and operator of Advantage Specialties. Advantage Specialties offers screen printing and embroidery on site. Let Advantage Specialties get you ready for your next event with cups, apparel, caps, pins, and everything else you could need. Go to AdvantageSpecialties.com or call our team at 936-291-3222 to start that order now. Sting 'em Hornets!
4:18 remaining in the Advantage Specialties second quarter of play. Huntsville with a 16-0 lead on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Alongside Brian Adams, I'm Carlos Zimmermann. Coming up on the Northside Baptist Church halftime report, we'll bring you analysis of this first half. We'll have a special edition of Hornets Nest from our good friend Shannon Hollis at Huntsville ISD. We have a very special guest also joining us here on the show, the guy that's running our camera here tonight, Taylor Simmons. He will join us on the halftime break, and we'll also look at the high school football scoreboard and much more coming up here at halftime. Diana K. Barnes State Farm Insurance kickoff for Caleb Kulak, kicking it here to the near side, received at the 35-yard line by DQ Swapsy, eludes the Hornet defenders, takes it across the 40, nice open field tackle made by the Hornets. Drake Jackson makes the stop on special teams, saving more yardage, but good field position for Montgomery here with 4:09 left in the second. Brian, why don't we thank more of our wonderful sponsors who made tonight possible?
Absolutely. We want to thank Mocha Mocha Attorneys at Law for your estate planning, real estate, or business law needs. Call Mocha Mocha Attorneys at Law, serving Huntsville since 1971, and Heritage Oak Funeral Home, where heritage meets home, your hometown funeral home.
Montgomery waiting to break out of their huddle here with 4:09 left in the second. Huntsville up 16-0. If you just missed it, a Josh Stanley 10-yard touchdown catch and run to take it in for 6. I believe his first touchdown of the year. 2-point conversion try for the Hornets. Hunter Lorenz looking in the end zone for the big man Jaden Bradford, but threw it behind him, so that is why we are at a 16-0 tilt for the green and white so far tonight. Big opportunity here for Huntsville to get off the field on defense, as they will have the ball on offense to start the second half. Williams will line up under center here in the eye. As he gets the snap, play action fake. Throws over the middle, has a man open downfield, caught at the 25-yard line. Luke Pirro, the sophomore wideout, got behind Brent Carroll. A big first down for Montgomery.
Well, he sure did, and man, you cannot afford to let wideouts get behind you. They'll eat you up every time, and they did just that on that last play. Huge play there by Montgomery.
Big time gain down to the Huntsville 23-yard line. Montgomery moving right to left, and this is going to be one of their first plays of the night, if not the first play in Hornet territory so far tonight. 3:48 left in the second. Hornets up 16-0 in the Advantage Specialties second quarter.
Well, the Hornet defense really needs to tighten up. You don't want to give Montgomery any kind of points going into halftime.
Williams in the shotgun, 2 receivers to the far sideline. Shavers comes in motion, runs behind Williams as he gets the snap. He'll keep it himself here to the near side. Brent Carroll, who got the busted coverage last time, is the one that able to get to Williams first. It's a gain of 4, bring up second down.
Yeah, Braylon Phelps also in on the stop for the Hornets. Again, a lot of misdirection now here towards the halftime there by Montgomery, trying to get their running game going.
Ball now inside the 20. 3:05 left in the second. Hornets up 16-0. They've led the whole way. Double backfield here for Williams with 2 receivers to the near side as he gets the snap. Inside handoff, Damian Taylor. Upended at the 15. Jabari Washington able to get to him. Not much on that play. It will bring up third down at the 16-yard line and about 3 or 4 to go for the Bears.
Yeah, nice tackle by Jabari Washington, the junior safety, making the stop there for the Hornets. Bringing up third down. This is a real big play right before halftime.
2.5 to play in the second. The Hornets leading 16-0. Montgomery's moving right to left. Big play on the first play from scrimmage on this drive. They're trying to keep the drive going, are the Bears. Taylor and company in the backfield here with Williams as he gets the snap. Play fake. He'll keep it here to himself to the right, trying to bounce it outside. Taking it to the 15, near a first down. We'll see where he's officially spotted out. Oh, it's going to be close here for Williams. I think he's got enough for a first down. He does.
Well, we just saw right there how fast Williams is. I mean, he hit another gear as soon as he took it around the left side and cut upfield. Man, he is fast.
First down converted for Montgomery. They have 1st and 10 to go. From the Huntsville 13-yard line, moving right to left. Clock has stopped here all of a sudden. Oh, yeah, because he ran out of bounds. 2:07. Left in the second. 9 on the play clock here for Williams as he lines up in the pistol. The tight end tiered to the left side. Play clock down to 2. They got to get this one off quick. Williams just got it off. End around play. Ball is loose, and who comes away with it? It's the Huntsville Hornets that have the football. Big-time turnover. Who comes away with it off the top of the pile? Big man, Tyler Smith.
Big Tyler Smith, 53 for the Hornets, gets the loose football, gets it back into the Hornet offense's hands right before halftime.
Man, they tried to go trickeration play there with Luke Pirro, but the last transfer, which is the most important one, they bobble it. Tyler Smith saw it, landed on it, made a huge play, and with 1:56 left in the advantage specialty second quarter, the Hornets have the ball back on offense with a chance to add more to their tally. Good to see Austin Taylor back out there after he took the shot on the last play he was in from first down at the 30. Handoff with Brown. Good tackle there coming from the safety position that time, Keelan Carver. Not much on that play for Brown. It's only about a gain of 1 or 2 or maybe even none on that play. No, he lost 1 on that play.
And Carver is very slow to get up over there.
Well, he is up right now. So the training staff will come out and take a look at him. He'll have to come off the field for this play, and that will mean a chance for the Hornets here to talk things over with the staff as we'll see. What do you like here, Brian? 1:41 left. You know you get the ball to start the second quarter, or the second half, rather. And do you go conservative here, trying to just protect your guys, or do you just try to go full-on aggressive and pour it on before you get the ball coming out of the halftime break?
Well, you're asking a guy that believes in going full-on aggressive. They've got 1:41 in the first half. They've still got a lot of time. I am not 100% sure how many timeouts they have left.
All 3.
Then they need to punch it in. Put more points on the board.
1.5 to play here in the second. The Hornets up 16-0. Play call being given here from the offense to Austin Taylor and company. Conte will line up as the far side receiver. 2 to the near side, Washington and Lewis, who's in the slot. Play clock down to 14 here. 1:14 left in the second. Hornets not moving with much urgency as Taylor from the gun gets the snap. Play action. Taylor in trouble, fires, caught. Washington at the 35. Makes a nice spin move at the 45 to the 50, 45 to the 40. Wow, putting a bear on skates is Jabari Washington. First down.
What a move by Jabari Washington, and what a great throw by Austin Taylor. Washington makes a couple of moves, busts loose. Ball's in Montgomery territory.
Well, the washing machine is on, and the spin cycle is continuing for Jabari Washington on that play right there. Moke, attorneys at law, first down to the 38-yard line. 45 seconds left. Hornets on the move. Taylor in the gun, gets the quick snap. Handoff here to Brown with some space to the near side. Good patience here. Takes it across the 30. Still on his feet, and he's able to get out of bounds. Flag flies in at the very end of the play. And that will be close to a first down, but we do have to check the laundry on the field.
Trayshawn Brown takes the ball around the right side. Number 28 for the Hornets, Jarius Singletary lays one of the best blocks I've seen all year long to Spring Brown. What a play.
And that's going to be an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty on Montgomery, so that's going to move the ball up for the Hornets and an automatic first down to boot.
Boy, that is a huge mistake there by Montgomery. I mean, you got 31 seconds left in the first half. You give the Hornets another 15 yards. You put them in the red zone.
Indeed they did. So, into the Murray Insurance and Financial Services red zone, the Hornets go. 31 seconds left in the advantage specialty second. 16-0 Hornets looking to add more. Taylor out of the shotgun with the clock now moving. With 23 seconds left, gets the snap. Hand off to Brown, trying to get some space. Flag flies in from the back judge. Stopped at the 15-yard line. 17 ticks left in the second. But we do have more laundry on the field, and it's going to be a hold on the Hornets.
Wow. You've got to eliminate the mental mistakes when you're in the red zone.
So I'll be intrigued to see here. They had it at the 15. That's a 10-yard penalty, so that'll back them up to the 25-yard line. It'd be a 42-yard field goal try for Caleb Kulak from this spot.
Which we know he's got the leg for.
Indeed we do.
But you also have 17 seconds left.
And 3 timeouts.
And 3 timeouts, which you should be able to run at least 3 plays.
We'll see if they decide to go aggressive, will Rodney Southern. We'll talk to him as we go to halftime here in a moment. Taylor will work out of the shotgun. As we'll await the signal, there it is, and Rodney Southern has called his first timeout of this second quarter of play. We'll take it with him for 30 seconds on the University Heights Baptist Church timeout on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
This is BJ McMichael, and I am a proud 1993 Hornet graduate and 1998 Bearcat graduate. I am also the Minister of Students and Outreach at University Heights Baptist Church. Here at University Heights, we are connected to Christ and the community. We also offer small groups and activities for every age and stage. Be sure to check us out online at uhbc.net or download our UHBC app in the Apple or Android store today. Sting 'em, Hornets!
17 seconds left in the Advantage Specialties second quarter of play, live from Montgomery ISD Stadium on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. I want to remind you folks, this season is presented by our friends at Bill Fick Ford. Every Huntsville Hornet football game, as we are still in a timeout on the field. 17 seconds here in the second. Hornets up 16-0. They have 2 timeouts remaining here. I'll be intrigued here to see what Rodney Southern will do. Usually in this situation, you think you take 1 shot or maybe 2 shots at the end zone. If you can't come up with anything, get the field goal unit out there.
Yeah, absolutely. And I hope they'll do at least this play coming out, a quick strike opportunity for Austin Taylor to hit one of his wideouts towards the end zone.
The break from the timeout. Brown will be the running back here. They'll have a spread formation, 2 receivers to each sideline. That's Washington, who's had a beautiful play on this drive. Marcus Lewis, who had great plays on the previous drive. Jarius Singletary and Savion Conte to the near side. As the referees get set, and Austin Taylor will now go back to work. From the shotgun, first down, and 15 to go at the 25-yard line. Oh, boy. Well, in that situation, does the defender in Phillip Ragland? No, it's a false start on the Hornets.
Yeah, you know, again, at this stage of the season, you're in the 6th game. You cannot afford to do that.
It's on Brian Parker Jr., the right guard. I thought for a moment there Phillip Ragland was in the neutral zone, which caused Parker to jump. But they call the false start, so first and very long to go for the Hornets. Taylor gets the snap, 17 seconds left. Screen pass, caught by Brown, and it's incomplete. That is an incomplete pass on the far side. 5 seconds come off the clock, 12 seconds. And second down. And very long to go for the Hornets.
Well, that Hornet line needs to give Austin Taylor a little bit more time than they just gave him. I mean, as soon as he got the ball, I mean, he had defenders in his face. You got to buy your quarterback some time.
They're at the 30-yard line here after that false start a couple of plays ago, so that would be a 47-yard try for Caleb Kulak, which would be his longest attempt of the year. So Hornets need to pick up some yardage here. Or try to find pay dirt in the end zone. Brown the back, trips to the far side. Taylor claps, gets the snap, looking to pass. 4-man rush for Montgomery. Fires this one toward the end zone, looking for Conte, incomplete.
That pass intended for number 1.
7 ticks left, 2 timeouts.
Third down for the Hornets.
For the Hornets, third down and very, very long to go. They have 3rd and 25 right here.
Well, they have 2 choices. One, they can go for the end zone, or one, try to set up Caleb Kulak, give him a shot.
Maybe set him up in the middle?
Yep, set him up in the middle, give him a shot for field goal right before halftime.
Kulak preparing on the sideline here on the near side, ready to go out there if he's called upon. 7 ticks left in the second, 16-0 Huntsville. but not before Montgomery calls what I believe is actually their third and final timeout of the half. We'll keep it right here for the moment as we thank more of our wonderful sponsors who made this broadcast possible, Brian.
Absolutely want to thank Frank's Taco Station in Riverside, Country Kitchen Tacos and more. In Nelson Amaya's Collision Center, honest work and quality service. And Advantage Specialties. Advantage Specialties is your one-stop shop for business promotional needs in Huntsville. Murray Insurance and Financial Services, an agency you can trust. In University Heights Baptist Church, cultivating people who make Jesus known through the lives we live and conversations we have. And Huntsville Independent School District. It's a great day to be a Hornet. We are building champions, every one, every day.
We thank all of our wonderful sponsors who make this broadcast possible. We thank you guys so much for what you do and your support, your continued support of Huntsville Hornet Athletics. 16-0 Huntsville. 7 seconds left in the second. The Hornet offense will remain on the field here. And again, this is a play here. This has got to be a quick play. Taylor gets the snap.
Yep.
It's off and going. That's what it needs to be right here if you want any chance to try and come away with points here at the half.
Yep, this is going to have to be a very quick play because they're going to have to call a timeout immediately if they don't score.
Empty backfield here for Taylor. Trips to the far side, 2 to the near side as he gets the snap. 6 seconds left. Quick pass incomplete. Trying to go the way of Savion Conte. It was a little too low on that little hitch pass. And we'll bring up 4th down, and here comes Caleb Kulak. This is going to be a 47-yard try for Caleb Kulak.
Yeah, I think on that previous play, it looked like Austin Taylor didn't step into the throw. It looked like he tried to use all arm. Can't do that. You got to step into your throws because that ball was short. Now we have a long attempt by Caleb Kulak coming up right here.
His longest attempt was a week ago at the end of the ball game against P&G, which was 41 yards. This one from the near hash, a 47-yard try for Caleb Kulak. Play clock's down to 3 here, so they're going to have to snap this ball in a hurry, or he's going to have to back up even more. Did the Hornets get a timeout in? They had some to burn in their pocket, or did the play clock not reset either? Because it didn't look like the officials were ready either.
Well, they're saying it was delay of game there by the Hornets.
Well,
yes, it is.
If that's the case.
Wow.
Well, hold on. More confusion here. Timeout called by Huntsville, their second of the quarter.
Well, I tell you what, that's almost inexcusable right there. You're sitting there staring at the clock. You know it's down to 5 seconds, not even ready. You cannot afford to move back from a 47-yarder to a 52-yarder.
Well, and I think that's why the offense of Austin Taylor and company have trotted back out there on the field. And so I think with 5 seconds left in the second, take a shot at the end zone and see what happens.
Well, we know Kulak has a strong leg.
We do.
We do know that, but we've got a little wind blowing, and this would obviously be his furthest attempt yet as a Hornet kicker.
I think it might be one of the longer attempts in Hornet history for a field goal.
And that's probably true.
I don't know. We watched Joseph Mejia for 2 years. Quick shout out to him, by the way. I know he's tuning in tonight, but we've seen him kick some deep balls, but I don't think ever that deep.
And I tell you, Huntsville has had some incredible kickers throughout their history. And you're right. I don't know. You're talking 52 yards. That is a long way.
But he won't have to worry about it, as the Hornet offense will come back out onto the field for what we expect to be the final play of the second quarter. Hornets up 16-0 here in the Advantage Specialty second. It's 4th down and 25 to go. Hornets looking to go to the end zone here at the end of the second. Taylor Claps gets the snap. He'll just hand it off with Brown. Go conservative. And they'll bounce this one to the end of this second quarter of play. Nice run there by Brown to just add to the statistics. And that'll take us to halftime. But before we do that, we will send it down. Well, hang on. Hold on, Brian. We have a flag on the field.
Well, it's against Huntsville, apparently.
Indeed it is, so I think they'll easily just decline that. Will Montgomery, and we'll take this into the locker room. Rodney Southern, we'll get a word from him here in just a second as the referees are talking over with Grant Cooper. I don't know what the point of that is. His team's already halfway to the locker room at this point. So they'll pick up the flag. It's a personal foul. It is declined, so that will end the half. Huntsville up 16-0. Rodney Southern making his way down here to Houston Hardcastle. He'll get an explanation there from the referee, and we will turn it over to a third man of our crew here in just a second and get Rodney's thoughts on this first half of play as he's slowly making his way down here to Houston, here to our left. All right, Houston, over to you, my man, with head coach Rodney Southern.
Coach, talk about your team's performance in that first half and what you've liked and disliked from your guys.
Well, 2 turnovers, and it's resulted in points, and we get the ball to start the second half. That last drive was not very good.
Coach, what are you and your coaching staff looking to clean up going forward here in this game?
Well, we got to put the ball in the end zone. We're getting too close and not getting points.
All right, last question, Coach. What are you telling your guys in that locker room to make sure they come out with their foot on the pedal and finish this one out?
Play the second half.
All right, appreciate your time, Coach.
Thank you very much, Houston, down on the sidelines for us as we now pivot to the Northside Baptist Church halftime report after these messages. On the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, Hornets up 16-0 here in Montgomery.
I'm Jerry Larson at Reliable Auto Parts, your auto parts plus store in Huntsville, Texas, having great products, excellent quality, and outstanding prices. This is what you can expect from Reliable Parts, where you can purchase all your car care products, maintenance supplies, and auto parts. Our services and in-house store offerings are designed to keep your vehicle and motorized machine in proper working condition. Reliable Parts, your auto parts store, 1011 11th Street, Huntsville, 295-5747.
They don't build cars like they used to, and they don't repair them like they used to either. Today's vehicles contain advanced lightweight materials and safety features like crumple zones and sensors that help protect your family. Repairing them properly after a collision requires up-to-date training. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 has it. They're among only 15% of shops to meet the industry's highest training standards as a gold-class business. When you pick a collision repair shop, make the smart choice for your family's safety. Choose gold-class trained repair professionals. Choose Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45.
From joyful occasions to the unexpected, First Franklin Financial makes loans for living, offering fixed rates and flexible terms on loans up to $15,000. The next time you're looking for some extra cash to help make ends meet, come see the friendly Franklin folks or visit us at oneffc.com to learn more. All loan terms and APRs depend on meeting our underwriting and income criteria and may require collateral. First Franklin Financial Corporation is licensed by the Virginia State Corporation Commission, CFI 215. Georgia Residential Mortgage Licensee 5656. MMLS number 141654. Not available in North Carolina.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. You can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes, right here in Huntsville, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Diana and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
La Michoacana Meat Market in Huntsville offers fresh products, marinated meats, and homemade meals. Quality meat, a bakery, and fresh produce, along with full-service groceries with name brands and the La Michoacana brands. Check out their taqueria and a $2 taco all day on Tuesday. Friendly staff and reasonable prices with plenty of parking. 30 years bringing Mexico's best with weekly specials. Open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. La Michoacana Meat Market in Huntsville, 630 I-45 North, or call 936-439-4580.
Caught the Ford fever? Then head to Bill Fink Ford for the best customer service and best deals on your new Ford. Now's a great time to check out the remaining 2024 Ford F-Series trucks and fuel-efficient Ford SUVs while they last. And if you don't see what you want on the lot, they'll help you build the Ford truck of your dreams and still get a no-bull deal. Stop in today and see for yourself why so many folks buy at Bill Fink Ford. Or visit them online at BillFinkFordHuntsville.com.
TWFG and More Insurance has been proudly serving the Huntsville and Walker County area since 2003. Ranked number 1 in Texas as an independently owned insurance provider, our independence affords us the freedom to shop insurance carriers and coverages that best suits our client-specific needs. TWFG offers personal and commercial, life, health, and flood insurance. Call Waylon Moore at 936-293-8121 or drop by 1212 10th Street in Huntsville, Texas. At TWFG and More Insurance, our policy is caring.
This is the Huntsville Hornets High School Football Halftime Report, sponsored by Northside Baptist Church. Here's Carlos Zimmermann, Brian Adams, and Houston Hardcastle.
Welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen, here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. We're at the halftime break. Huntsville with a 16-0 lead over the Montgomery Bears here in this district matchup here tonight. As we welcome you to the Northside Baptist Church Halftime Report, I'm Carlos Zimmermann. With me is Brian Adams. And joining us here on the Northside Baptist Church Halftime Report, he's the guy running our camera tonight, but he does a lot of great stuff for the Huntsville community. It is our good friend here and new to our staff here in Taylor Simmons. Taylor, how are you, sir?
I'm good. Glad to be with you guys. It's fun.
Absolutely. We're having a blast, and I've been told you have not gotten a single negative comment on the camera so far tonight, so you're already doing a great job than some of our other guys. I'm kidding.
Man.
Nah, I'm just joshing.
Dude, you're hired.
Yeah, all right. Good deal.
There you go.
Awesome.
But, Taylor, in this first segment, before we get to know you a little bit more, I just want to get your thoughts on the ball game. You're obviously having to keep your eye on the ball game with the camera work and everything, but an electric start for Huntsville here in a 16-0 tilt against a team that's undefeated this year, which is obviously what you want to see out of the gate.
Yeah, I mean, just from what I've seen so far, Huntsville defense seems to be locked in real tight and, not allowing Montgomery to get any chances here, which is fantastic to see. And then, as far as the offense goes for Huntsville, it looks like they're moving the ball extremely well. Just guess you got to finish, we're getting near the red zone, but, otherwise they're playing pretty well, so I'm impressed.
Absolutely. And this is this your first Hornet game that you've gotten to enjoy, or have you been to a few in your time?
No, this really is like my first one. I'm actually taking it in person right now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
All right. And we're making you work. I'm sorry. But either way.
It's all good.
See what Carlos does to you, man?
Yeah.
But we're having a good time here. If you all are just joining us, Taylor Simmons here, our good friend here. And I want to get to know you here in this opening segment. I've known you for quite a while. My 5 years in Huntsville, I think I've known you for 4 of them.
Yeah.
And it was I knew you as you're the chaplain for Sam Houston football team.
Right.
You work in the visitor center office on the campus of the university. Just talk about those experiences. First off, being the chaplain for Sam Houston football. We get to see you all the time with our travels with the Bearcats.
Yeah. So I'm a bivocational minister, and I've spent much of my last I started being a chaplain and just ministering to the guys at Sam Houston football since 2017 was when I first came on, and then in 2018 I was invited to start traveling with the team and doing chapels for them and Bible studies in my home, and it's just a great way for just to be able to build relationships with these guys because I'm thinking about their life much more beyond football when it's all said and done, and it's just a great way to just share the gospel with these guys, and because their schedules are so demanding and so busy, and
Absolutely.
So sometimes they don't really even have time for much ministry as a whole, even outside of their football season, and so just being able to be willing to be there for them and to just so to speak, have access to somebody who loves the Lord and cares about their life. I'm just grateful to be able to have that privilege and that opportunity to do that for them and their staff and coaches.
Absolutely. B.A.?
Well, Taylor, I guess we've known each other like Carlos, 3, 4, 5 years, whatever it's been. I think we may have met on the bus the Sam Houston game
That's right.
when we first met.
That's right, man.
So, I am so impressed with what you're doing with Sam Houston and those student athletes.
Yeah, thank you.
What got you? I know you were a former football player from Cy-Fair.
Right, a long time ago.
Long time ago. What got you into wanting to be in the ministry and serve God and things like that?
Oh, I mean, I had a tremendous college experience at Sam Houston State University, and just met a group of guys who just really loved and knew God and cared about me when I was completely lonely and bitter and broken. I had lost my dad a year and a half prior to meeting these guys, and was just really lost and looking for some kind of foundation again to my life. But through meeting these guys and getting to see how they just expressed their love and desire for Jesus and for people on the campus to know Jesus, it just really compelled me to really think to myself. I started thinking, I think the things that I thought about God are beginning to be completely wrong. I thought God was someone who was distant and it was just religion, but what I had found through these friendships and through just seeing what these guys were about, I really had a divine experience with the Lord where it became more about just religion. It became just, I have a relationship with the living God, and so it just set a fire in me to want to share the gospel with my fellow students on the campus of Sam Houston. And then a couple of years go by. I graduated, got married. My wife and I went into full-time ministry, campus ministry at Sam Houston. And then 2016, the Lord really presented me this opportunity of reaching student athletes on the campus of Sam Houston. And so I didn't see much investment from our ministry doing that. And so I just started to be directed towards Bowers Stadium and going to those practices and seeing those guys. And then sure enough, I started walking on to practices and get kicked out of practices. But, I didn't really know how to do it. I just was like, I care about these guys and I want to have some representation of the Lord to these guys. And I had a tremendous friend of mine through FCA who got me through the doors, so to speak, and managed to build relationship and trust with the coaches and staff. And then from there, I was able to have access to the players freely. And yeah.
One of the really cool things, and when I saw you tonight in the stadium, you were talking about some of the things that you do with some teammates that may be looking for answers or maybe kind of coming to you for guidance. You wear multiple hats. How does that feel for you to be able to give advice from maybe past experiences to athletes out there in today's world?
Well, I feel a great deal of responsibility for what I know to be true and what I believe, and so with that, like that's what I'm simply doing, is wanting to, I want to fulfill the Great Commission as it says in Scripture, and so I believe that this is the way that God had it in mind for me to do it. I wanted to be these guys, like, beyond high school. I wanted to be a college athlete, and an injury took me out of that. And so it's kind of funny. I went away from sports for a long period of time, and then it's like God always knew that I had this real love, deep love in my heart for sports, especially with football, and it just became full circle when He brought me back into this arena. And now knowing Jesus, when I was a player, I didn't, and I would not have been living for God if I had been a college athlete, probably. It's just pretty surreal and amazing, just the goodness and wonderfulness of who God is, and always having your best interest in mind, and not just your interest in mind, but other people that He cares about, and He believes fully in trusting in me to be able to be His ambassador to these guys, so to speak. And I love doing that. And working in the visitor center is a great way to still have relationship and build, with students there. And we're getting ready for our big Saturday at SAM event tomorrow, like is essentially our big open house for the university. And so I stay really, really busy with work and with this team. And then I've got my beautiful wife at home with our 3 kids, and so I got a lot of responsibilities. But I'm just grateful that God is constantly with me in everything that I do.
Amen, brother. Amen.
Yeah.
Well, Taylor, we appreciate everything you do for not only the university but our great
guys.
community as well.
Yeah.
And it's always great to hang out with you on the road trips and stuff like that.
Man.
We got a couple coming up here pretty soon. But Taylor, thanks for coming on.
Hey,
here.
and I have tremendous respect for both of you men, very much, and I love everything you guys do for the Hornets and for the Cats.
Absolutely, we love what we do.
Thank you, Taylor.
And we do it all for the same being as well.
That's right, man.
All right, we'll step aside and take a break. Coming up here on the Northside Baptist Church Halftime Report, we have a special edition of Hornets Nest from our friend Shannon Hollis at Huntsville ISD on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Stop any of the guys coming off the field at halftime, and most would tell you they need the rest. There's been a lot of helmet clashing and pad slapping in the first half. They need to rest and recuperate for the second half. We all need rest from the bruises and hard knocks that life can sometimes deliver. I want to suggest you come out to Northside this Sunday. Take a break from the playing field of life. Rest, recuperate, clear your mind. Make a plan for the new week ahead. I'm Reagan Cooksey, pastor of Northside Baptist Church. Are you listening?
It's time to stir up the Hornets Nest. Brought to you by Wiesner of Huntsville. Here's Shannon Hollis.
Happy Friday Night Lights, Hornet Nation fans. We appreciate everyone tuning in and listening to the broadcast of tonight's football game here on KSAM Radio. Here's what's buzzing in HISD. Parents, if you haven't already submitted a free or reduced price school meals application for your student for this 24-25 school year, please do. Even if you don't think you will qualify, we need you to submit an application anyway. The more forms we have submitted helps our district and campuses receive additional funding for extracurriculars and other programming opportunities for our students. The online application is the quickest and most efficient way to submit your application, and it keeps your financial information completely confidential. Only the Child Nutrition Services Department will see it. However, if you prefer paper applications, those are also available. Just fill them out and turn them back into your campus. If you have any questions or concerns about school meals or the application, please call the Child Nutrition Services Department at 435-6920. The HISD Gifted and Talented Program referral window for students in 1st through 11th grade is now open through the end of the month. This year's referral window is longer, so don't miss out. Testing for grades 1 through 11 will occur during this fall semester at each campus. Parents and principals will then be notified of the results by December. For all the GT program details or to refer a student before the 31st of October, please visit the HISD website. You'll find all the information, including the referral form. If you have any questions, please contact our GT specialist, Sarah Mallory, at 435-6327. Mance Park Middle School has set their open house schedule, and it's as follows. They will have 2 separate open house nights. The first open house is for 7th and 8th graders, and that will be on Tuesday, October the 15th from 5:30 p.m. to 7:15 p.m. And then open house for 6th graders will be on Monday, October the 21st from 5:30 p.m. to 7:15 p.m. We look forward to seeing you on your scheduled night. We have Hornet and Lady Hornets competing everywhere. Find all your sports information on the official Hornet Athletics website at hornetnation.info. There you'll find ticket information, schedules, scores, and more. Next week is HHS Homecoming Week. The homecoming game is set for next Friday, October the 18th at Huntsville ISD's Hornet Stadium, with kickoff set for 7 p.m. The Hornets will be taking on the Dayton Broncos. We're looking forward to welcoming everyone home for homecoming. If you are having a class reunion in conjunction with the game, please let us know so that we can give your class a shout out during the game. We will have a homecoming parade next Thursday, October the 17th, starting at 6:15 p.m. The parade will travel from 19th Street on Sam Houston Avenue to 11th Street and then turn left onto 11th and end just past HEB at Vera Bank. The theme for this year's parade is Tangled, and we look forward to seeing all the fun parade entries and, of course, the homecoming court. And all campuses are invited in participating in the homecoming dress-up days. Check with your campus to find out what that schedule is so that your kiddo can participate. Listen up, Hornet fans. We need you. We need you to come help us fill Huntsville ISD's Hornet Stadium again next Friday. With it being homecoming, we're hoping to have a good crowd, so we encourage you to get your tickets and get there early if you want to park close. Hornet fans should park on the home side, which is the west side of the stadium, or the MLK side. Please plan to park in Lot A on Martin Luther King Drive. That is our main home parking lot, Lot A. If it is full, you may park at Huntsville Elementary, which is across the street, or Transportation Department down MLK. We will probably be offering a shuttle again from the Transportation Department to the stadium. We'll know more about this next week. And I hear that the Quarterback Club is organizing some pregame tailgating with food trucks too. And during the game, we will also be presenting our 2024 class of the Huntsville ISD Hall of Champions, celebrating the best of the best among former Hornets. So we do hope that you'll join us for this special game. Our Board of Trustees regular meeting for October has been rescheduled to Thursday, October 24th due to the homecoming parade. We look forward to recognizing some outstanding students and staff members at that meeting that will be held later this month. So we hope you can join us for that too, either in person or watch the live stream through our YouTube channel. We thank you for voting us the best place to work in the Items 24 Reader's Choice Awards. It is one of the largest employers in Huntsville, and we are super proud to be able to offer a competitive compensation package with excellent benefits for our employees. Check out our current vacancies. We're actually currently seeking a payroll specialist too. The position requires a high school diploma or GED plus 3 years of payroll accounting experience. We also have some teaching positions available, and if you're looking for something part-time and flexible, we are always in need of substitutes, bus drivers, and custodians. We invite you to apply today and come build champions with us. And remember, Monday is a district-wide holiday in observance of Columbus Day. All HISD campuses and facilities will be closed. Parents, please be sure you've made any alternative arrangements necessary for childcare for Monday if you need it. It's a great day to be a Hornet. We are building champions, everyone, every day. We hope you enjoy listening to the rest of tonight's game here on KSAM. Good luck, Hornets. Let's sting them.
Stop any of the guys coming off the field at halftime, and most would tell you they need the rest. There's been a lot of helmet clashing and pad slapping in the first half. They need to rest and recuperate for the second half. We all need rest from the bruises and hard knocks that life can sometimes deliver. I want to suggest you come out to Northside this Sunday. Take a break from the playing field of life. Rest, recuperate, clear your mind. Make a plan for the new week ahead. I'm Reagan Cooksey, pastor of Northside Baptist Church. Are you listening?
Welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen, here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports here in the Northside Baptist Church. Halftime report. Big thank you to our good friend here, Taylor Simmons, joining us here at halftime as we chug along on this one today. Montgomery's band still playing down there on the field, so it gives us an opportunity here to talk about some halftime adjustments here for the Hornets. 16-0. At the end of the day, Brian, that is only a two-possession game when you think about it in the grand scheme of things. So you got to think that the Hornets have got to put something together. They get the ball to start the second half. What do they need to adjust here?
Well, they really do. They're going to get the ball to start the third quarter, and they've got to drive the ball down the field to take advantage of winning that coin toss. But they have got to open up this running game with Trayshawn Brown and Zay Adolph. You know, Austin Taylor's done a good job running the football. He's your quarterback. He's also doing a great job throwing the football. But they need more points than what they show, and it's been all the Hornets in the first half.
Absolutely. So we'll see how the Hornets pan out here as we close in on this second half of play. We'll step aside and take another break. When we come back, we'll take a look at the high school football scoreboard, take you around the region as we get ready for the second half here on the Northside Baptist Church Halftime Report.
Hi, I'm Reagan Cooksey, and I have a thought I want to share with you. Are you listening? Traveling up and down the highways, I notice a lot of different signs. One that caught my attention lately read, "Single lane of traffic ahead." It might be the most appropriate sign for our times that I've read in a long time. Friends, there's a single lane of traffic ahead in all of our lives, a lane that gets narrow and leads to heaven. When you see this sign on the road, I pray that it reminds you of the single lane that lies ahead on life's highway. Jesus told us of this lane and said only a few will find it. Won't you be among the few? Call out to Jesus, confessing your sins, and he'll forgive you and set you on the single lane of traffic ahead. I'm Reagan Cooksey, pastor of Northside Baptist Church. Are you listening? Northside Baptist Church is a vibrant, growing body of believers located at 1207 FM 980 in Huntsville, Texas. Check us out on the web at nbchuntsville.com. Northside Baptist Church, growing people in Christ to reach people for Christ.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we're getting ready to wrap up the Northside Baptist Church Halftime Report. Here's a look at the high school football scoreboard. We'll take you around the southeast Texas region of the state. Looking at Anderson, Shiro, and New Waverly, the Fighting Owls with a 30-0 lead on New Waverly there at the halftime break. Port Neches Groves with a 43-7 lead at the halftime break on Splendora. Conroe leading Grand Oaks 55-7 at the halftime break there. Lake Creek is up on Dayton with about a minute 51 left in the second. They're up 36-10 in that game. Nederland with a 28-14 lead on West Fork at the halftime break. College Park and Caney Creek a 42-7 lead for the Cavaliers at halftime. Willis leading New Caney big 55-14. 5:40 left in the second. quarter of play. Madisonville leads LaGrange 21-14 in LaGrange. Texarkana, Texas High leads Marshall 21-14. Hallsville with a 21-7 lead over Nacogdoches. White House with a 24-7 lead at the Tomato Bowl against the Jacksonville Indians. As we continue along here on the Northside Baptist Church halftime report, getting ready to wrap it up and get into this second half of play. Brian, some final thoughts before the Hornets retake the field. They get the ball to start the second half. Got to get a statement on that opening drive of the half to try and pull away from Montgomery. The defense is doing their job, but the offense needs to do a little bit more.
No, you're right, Carlos, and the Hornets need to take advantage of getting the ball first here in the third quarter, but what they really got to do in the second half is they've got to contain Reggie Williams. We saw a little bit of what he could do towards the end of the second quarter. The guy can outright fly. So they have got to contain Reggie Williams. They got to wrap up, and the Hornets have got to score points. This game is not over by any means.
16-0 Huntsville as we wrap up the Northside Baptist Church halftime report. When we return in 3 minutes, we will get you this second half of play. The Amides Collision Center third quarter of play is next on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
This has been the Northside Baptist Church Huntsville Hornets halftime report. Stay tuned for more Huntsville High School football on KSAM.
Nelson Amaya's Collision has been proudly serving Walker County since 1999. Within walking distance from Sam Houston State University, they pride themselves in offering their services to you for your students to get their vehicle back to pre-loss condition and back on the road. Come see Nelson Amaya's Collision off Sycamore Avenue for all your automotive paint and body needs. That's Nelson Amaya's Collision, a proud supporter of Hornet football. Call them at 936-439-4545.
Don't let a bad connection slow you down. Make the switch to Mid-South Fiber Internet and enjoy speeds you can count on. With 24/7 support and repair, free data protection, and an app to control devices. Mid-South Fiber's local service is here to keep you connected. Don't miss out. Sign up today at midsouthfiber.com. Bolder, faster, fiber.
Exceeding all expectations for 3 generations. You can call us day or night.
McWilliams Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing provides service you can salute from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. 7 days a week with no overtime fees. Check our current air conditioning and plumbing service offers and schedule online today at callmcwilliams.com. License LCLA 2150.
All of East Texas knows when your AC goes, we got the best service round by far. We're not comfortable until you are.
Hi, this is Devin Blakely with Community Service Credit Union. With our members constantly on the go, CSU is dedicated to making banking as safe and as easy as possible. Wherever life takes you, our nearest branch is right in your pocket with the CSU mobile app. You can check account balances, pay bills, and even make check deposits with the CSU mobile app. You can also monitor your credit score with CreditSense. CSU Mobile is available in the App Store and Google Play. Community Service Credit Union, member of NCUA.
Hi, I'm Michael Murray with Murray Insurance and Financial Services. Our family agency has been representing the Huntsville and Walker County area since the 1930s. We can help you prepare for your future with your financial planning needs, along with the unexpected with life, health, long-term care, and disability insurance needs. Please give us a call at 1-800-695-LIFE. Our email is mike@murrayservices.net. Eat 'em up, cat.
Proud supporter of Huntsville High School, Danny Doherty State Farm in Huntsville covers all your business, auto, home, life, and renter's insurance needs. Call or stop by the office and get a quote today. They will find the right policy to fit your needs. Call Danny Doherty State Farm Insurance at 936-295-2067. That's 936-295-2067. Or visit them at 2914 Montgomery Road in Huntsville.
This is Hunter Lorenz, varsity wide receiver, and you're listening to Huntsville Hornets on 101.7 KSAM. Sting 'em Hornets.
All right, as we get ready for this third quarter of play live from Montgomery ISD Stadium in Montgomery, Texas on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. The Hornets leading 16-0 as we pivot from halftime and get ready for this third quarter. From the Frank's Taco Station bleachers, I'm Carlos Zimmermann. With me is Brian Adams, Houston Hardcastle, down on the sidelines for us. I want to pivot to Houston really fast here as we get ready for this second half of play. We got Brian's halftime adjustments. Houston, some adjustments from your perspective for the Hornets, leading 16-0, but not an insurmountable lead.
Yeah, like Coach Southern said, in the wise words of Rodney Southern, just go play the second half. The Hornets got to keep their foot on the gas pedal, come out of here with a big win. They just need to keep doing the things that were working in the first half. Don't necessarily shy away from it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Keep it going.
Wise words from our sideline reporter, Houston Hardcastle, as well, as we are almost ready for the Amaya Collision Center third quarter of play. Again, Huntsville won the toss to start the ball game. They deferred to the second half, and so even better yet that they have a 16-0 lead here at halftime to try and extend that here as we start this third quarter of play here tonight in Montgomery. As we looked around the district a couple of moments ago on the scoreboard, right now it's looking like Lake Creek and P&G and Nederland are going to be the ones coming away with victories here tonight unless something drastic changes down the stretch of those ball games. So this is a huge one for Huntsville tonight to get to 2-1 in district play.
Absolutely, 4-2 overall. This is a big, huge ball game for the Hornets, and they are about to receive the kickoff, start the second half.
First time Montgomery has kicked off here this evening. Parker Crenshaw, the junior kicker, will boot it to the 2, back deep for the Hornets. Off we go into the third quarter of play. Booming kick, Adolph from the end zone. We'll take it out. Taking it to the near sideline, slips one tackle, slips a couple more. Nice stiff arm at the 20, and my goodness, he took a shot at the 25-yard line, but a good return there from Zay Adolph to the 25. And they got him upright, which was good to see as he got hit hard going out of bounds, but the Hornets will take over. First down and 10, moving left to right from the 25.
Yeah, he really did take a shot over here on the near sideline. He took that ball about a yard deep in the end zone, made a couple of really good moves, got the Hornets out into good position to start their first play in the second half.
Well, it works the same as a touchback. First down and 10 from their own 25 are the Hornets, moving left to right across your radio dial. Two receivers to the far side, one-on-one to the near side is Josh Stanley. Taylor in the shotgun on first down, gets the snap, inside handoff to Brown, cuts it back. Not much going for Trayshawn Brown. That front four for Montgomery still very potent. Alex Good, the one that made the stop there. No gain, second down.
Yeah, that's one of the running plays the Hornets have real difficulty the last couple of weeks, is that just straight run up the middle. You know, the O-line for the Hornets, they got to do a little bit better job opening up some running lanes.
Here in the Amaya Collision Center third quarter, 16-0 Huntsville, 11:20 left in the quarter. Taylor once again from the shotgun on second down and 10. Gets the snap, another handoff with Brown. Trying to get back up the middle, but still nothing there for Trayshawn Brown. Another loss, and it's third down and long to go for the Hornets.
Yeah, now this puts all the pressure in the world on Austin Taylor to try to make up, the distance to get a first down. Big play coming up here to start the second half for the Hornets. They need to convert right here.
Up 16-0, 10:50 left in the third. Montgomery student section trying to get rowdy. 15 on the play clock here for Austin Taylor. Trips to the near sideline, Lorenz in the slot. Taylor gets the snap. They bring the blitz. Taylor looking downfield. Fires this one up, but no one down there, incomplete. Trying to go the way of Savion Conte. Taylor took a shot there at the end, showing some frustration as he comes off the field. It's fourth down. Hornets go 3 and out, and they'll punt it away to Montgomery.
Yeah, that's unfortunate right there. 2 plays up the middle for no gain, and then, you throw it on your third and long and incomplete pass. You kick the ball away. You weren't able to take advantage of winning the toss. That's unfortunate here for the Hornets.
So Caleb Kulak on to punt this one away for the Hornets. One back deep to receive for Montgomery, standing in his own 45. Shiloh Jones, the deep snapper. Snap away, right to the midst of Kulak. Puts the leg into it. Nice little booming kick, backing up Montgomery. Oh, what a beautiful roll!
Man.
Oh, my goodness! Inside the 20 to the 18-yard line. Another great punt for Caleb Kulak.
What a roll after the punt for Caleb Kulak. Nicely done. 55 yards on the punt for Caleb Kulak.
So 10:19 left to go in the Amaya Collision Center, third quarter of play. It is 16-0 Huntsville. And Montgomery will get a chance to possess for the first time in this second half with Reggie Williams and company bringing them out there.
You know, that's what they've got to watch is Reggie Williams. Again, we said it a little bit ago, we know the guy can run. They got to keep him contained.
So first down, moving right to left is Montgomery from their own 18-yard line. 3 in the backfield here, but now they'll motion out. Forming the shotgun with Williams is Taylor. Williams looks to pass on first down, rolling out, dumps it underneath to the back. About around the 20-yard line. First target of the night for Keldred Ben, the sophomore running back.
Nice tackle, Peyton Pryor on the stop. We had him on the coaches show Monday night. Great young man, heck of an athlete.
Got a lot of folks tuning in on the stream tonight. Keep those comments flowing in, guys. Claudia Tucker, Justin Kring, Patricia Wells, James Johnson, Latoya O'Brien. Hi, Toya. Eddie Allen, Rosalie Budzinski, Beverly York, and many more tuning in. We'll get to more of those names in a moment. 10:08 left in the third. 16-0 Huntsville. Second down and 9 for Montgomery. Shavers goes in motion from left to right on the line as Williams gets the snap, looking to pass, rolling right. Has some space downfield. Jones in pursuit, forces him out of bounds around the 20. We'll see where they spot him out officially. More favorable spot at the 23. It will bring up third down, though, in about 4 or 5 for Montgomery.
Yeah, this third down for Montgomery is the biggest one for the night for them. They've got to get something started, and right now would be a good time for them to try to get it going.
More folks tuning in. Rudy Alvarado, James Driscoll, Dever Blanks, Stephen Kroll, our good buddy.
Stephen, how are you, man? Appreciate you tuning in.
Along with Jeffrey Manuel and Julian Casanova and Dalyn Willis, excuse me. Thanks, guys, for tuning in. Keep the comments flowing in. 10 minutes to go in the third. Huntsville up 16-0, third down, and 5 to go for Montgomery. Williams, hard count, now gets the snap. 4-man rush, throws up under the middle, looking for Shavers, incomplete. No flags, fourth down, and Montgomery is going to go 3 and out.
Yeah, Reggie Williams trying to hit Shavers on a deep post route, overthrows him. Had to get rid of the ball before he wanted to. He had Hornets in his face. Hornets offense about to get the ball back. It should have pretty good field position.
Indeed, and an electric runner in Braylon Phelps to return it as well if he gets an opportunity. But Waylon Peters has got quite the leg. We saw that in the first half for Montgomery. 9:55 left in the Amaya's third quarter. 16-0 Huntsville. Peters gets a high snap. Now puts the leg to it. Phelps waiting on it here at the 35-yard line. He's got it. Takes it forward a little further to the 39-yard line. So, pretty decent field position here for the Hornets as Austin Taylor and the offense will strut back out for their second opportunity here in the third.
You know, are we going to see the Hornets still try to establish the run with Trayshawn Brown up the middle? Or are they going to try to do a little bit of edge running? About to find out.
Good buddy Adam Bright from Sam Houston tuning in tonight. Director of Fan Engagement over there. Thanks for tuning in, Adam.
Yep, thank you, Adam.
The Hornets take over on offense, first down. Moving left to right from the 39-yard line. Taylor in the shotgun gets the snap, play action. Taylor, lots of time. Hit as he throws, looking for Stanley. Oh! Almost hauled it in with one hand, but ball had a little too much sauce on it. Incomplete, second down.
Boy, Stanley's running an 18 to 20-yard crossing pattern. Taylor hits him a little high in his hands, can't corral it. Man, that was so close. He was wide open, too.
Stops the clock with 9:36 in the third. Hornets still enjoying a nice lead here, 16-0. Taylor now will go empty set. Now Adolph will motion back into the backfield to form the gun. Trips to the near side, 4 up on the line, maybe 5 for Montgomery. Second and 10 from the 39 as he gets the snap. Looking downfield, fires underneath, incomplete. In and out of the hands of Jarius Singletary. And it's third down.
Man, you got to hang on to those. Jarius Singletary coming from the left side over here to the near side, just on a little 7-yard crossing pattern, right in his hands and out. Bringing up third and 10.
Again, these are tough third down situations you're putting your offense in. Hornets need their own 49 to move the sticks.
Dude, Hornets cannot afford to give any life whatsoever to Montgomery.
Had several close games with them before. You remember back to 2021, an overtime thriller at Bauer Stadium. Games were close the last 2 years, too, as Taylor gets the snap on third down. Flushed out of the pocket. Rolling here to his right, looking downfield. Fires this one up, looking for Conte. Downfield, got it! At the 25-yard line, what a grab by Savion Conte. Massive gain on the play, and Amoka attorneys at law first down.
What a huge catch. Savion Conte coming from the left side in traffic, pulls the ball down. Huge conversion, first down Hornets.
All the way down to the Montgomery 23-yard line. If I do my quick math, 38 yards from Austin Taylor to the arms of Savion Conte. 9:05 in the third. 16-0 Huntsville as Taylor gets the snap on the quick pass to the far side to Marcus Lewis. Back shoulder, he's got it at the 5-yard line. It'll move the chains once again into the Murray Insurance and Financial Services red zone.
Boy, Marcus Lewis is making some incredible catches tonight. He had that real long one in the first half. Big, huge one right now on the backside shoulder. Good catch, Marcus Lewis.
Big time gain of 20+ into the red zone at the 5-yard line. Go the Hornets. 8:45 to play in the third. 16-0, green and white with the lead. Taylor will line up as the quarterback with two H-backs in front of him. He gets the snap on the motion man, a handoff to Brown. Taking this one to the near side. Looking for the corner. Tries to stay on his feet. He's out of bounds at about the 3.5-yard line. Gain of 2 for second and goal.
Trayshawn Brown taking it around the right side, trying to cut upfield. Good pursuit there by the Bears. Not allowing Trayshawn Brown but a yard or two on the carry.
Hornets' second possession of the second half, trying to cash in. Lined up on the near hash, second and goal from the 3. Brown in motion now from right to left. Taylor keeping himself on a quarterback draw, but the front 3 of Montgomery able to get to him. Will McKenzie was the one that was last off the pile. Third down and goal to go for the Hornets.
Well, you got some players on the Hornets side slow to get up. Like Brian Parker Jr., one of them.
He got dinged up a little bit earlier in the first half. Shiloh Jones was a little slow there as well, but he's upright. 7:58 left in the third. Hornets up 16-0. Third down and goal at the Montgomery 4, moving left to right. Brown to the far side as a receiver. Jones will motion out of the backfield as Taylor gets the snap, rolling right. Hesitates, fires, incomplete. Trying to go the direction again of Jarius Singletary. It's fourth down, and the field goal unit will come out for the Hornets.
Well, the Hornets got to do a much better job in the red zone. You cannot get on the 3-yard line and not score.
So after the incompletion, Caleb Kulak will come on for a Nelson Amaya's Collision Center field goal attempt. Ball's at the 4. It'll be spotted down by Lorenz at the 11, so this will be a 21-yard try. Chip shot for Caleb Kulak. Already 1 for 1 tonight. Made one from 30+ earlier. Snap, hold, kick for Kulak. Through the uprights and good. 21-yard field goal for Caleb Kulak makes this 19-0. 7:34 remaining in the Amaya's third quarter of play as we step aside for just a few moments here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
They don't build cars like they used to, and they don't repair them like they used to either. Today's vehicles contain advanced lightweight materials and safety features like crumple zones and sensors that help protect your family. Repairing them properly after a collision requires up-to-date training. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 has it. They're among only 15% of shops to meet the industry's highest training standards as a gold-class business. When you pick a collision repair shop, make the smart choice for your family's safety. Choose gold-class trained repair professionals. Choose Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45.
Hi, folks. Clint Mack here with Weezer Chevy in Huntsville, and with football comes winning. We have the winning deals you deserve and the inventory to match. Take up to $11,000 off select Silverado trucks in stock. The all-new electric Blazer EV and Equinox EV. If you're tired of the high fuel prices, want something a little smaller, check out the Chevy Trax and Trailblazer. Interest rates as low as 0.9% financing and rebates up to $8,000 on select vehicles. Come to Wiesner Chevrolet in Huntsville for the best selection and the winning deals, or visit us online at WiesnerHuntsville.com and see why we are home of the bottom line.
7.5 to play in this Amaya Collision Center third quarter of play. 19-0, Huntsville with the lead here against Montgomery. Diana K-Barn, State Farm Insurance kickoff from Caleb Kulak. Taken at the 19-yard line by Montgomery's Talon Shavers. Jamarian Twine and company able to get to him first. He got away, but then Brent Carroll and C.J. Draper were able to finish him off at the 30-yard line. That's where Montgomery will set up on offense for the second time in the third quarter. Their last drive going 3 and out. The Hornets keeping the shutout going here against the undefeated Montgomery Bears.
Yeah, so far the defense for the Hornets have done an amazing job tonight against the Montgomery Bears, holding them to a shutout. Still a lot of football left, but another really good thing they've done, Carlos, is they've, at this point in time, have contained Reggie Williams.
Opening drive of the game, he threw an interception. Hornets were able to take that in for a touchdown for Trayshawn Brown. Hornets' other touchdown of the game was a 15-yard touchdown pass from Austin Taylor to Josh Stanley. And 2 field goals for Caleb Kulak bring us to 19-0. First down and 10, moving right to left of the Bears at the 30. And they are stopped in the backfield on the handoff. Damian Taylor trying to take that football. Going to be a loss of about 1 on the play, bring up second and long for Montgomery.
Yeah, Montgomery's trying that straight handoff up the middle, and the Hornet front four not allowing any running room whatsoever. Nice play by the Hornet defense.
And the Hornets 3-2 so far on the year overall. 1-1 in District 8 5A Division II Region 2. Trying to claw their way back up the rankings. Currently listed as 4th in the district right now. Top 4 go to the postseason. As Williams gets the shotgun snap. Rolls out to the right. Pressure coming. Tyler Smith missed him. Jaden Bradford also pursuing. Throwing for Shavers. Incomplete.
Wow.
Braylon Phelps back in coverage. Shavers trying to make a one-handed catch there. No dice. Third down and 11 to go for Montgomery.
Yeah, Shavers, man, he's just as dangerous as Reggie Williams. He can flat out run as well. Ball just thrown a little over his outstretched hands. Incomplete pass, Montgomery.
We'll set up this third down play for the Bears, but 6:40 remaining in the Amaya Collision Center third quarter. Huntsville up 19-0 if you're just tuning in. Hornet defense doing their job, limiting Montgomery on offense. It's up to the Hornet offense to try and figure some things out on that side. They've gotten into the red zone so many times, but have only been able to come away with field goals on the last couple of drives. That ended in scoring. Williams in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each sideline. Third down and 11. 4 down linemen for the Hornets. As Williams collapse has the snap, play action. Pressure coming. Williams stepping up. He takes off and runs with it. Gets around Jones. Hit hard at the 40-yard line, but he hops right back up. Forward progress to the 43. It's a massive gain of 14 and a first down for Montgomery.
Yeah, Reggie Williams takes it himself, the quarterback from Montgomery, up the middle. Big first down. Huge hit by Peyton Pryor. Right there at the end of that play on Reggie Williams. Nice hit there by the Hornets. Big play for Montgomery.
So the drive will keep going as they convert the third and long. 6:13 remaining in the third. Hornets up 19-0. Williams from the shotgun, 2 receivers to the near side as he gets the snap. Inside handoff to Taylor. Taylor taken down by Shiloh Jones. Not much on that play. Officially no gain. 2nd and 10.
Nice play by the Mike linebacker, Shiloh Jones, trying to run it up the middle. He stuffed that hole. No gain on the carry for Montgomery. Great play, Shiloh Jones.
I mean, you've talked about him so much over the years. A guy that was on the varsity roster at the tail end of his freshman year and then got more action his sophomore year, and he's been a stalwart in that linebacker core the last 2 years, really his entire time with Huntsville. Trying to make an impact here. 2nd and 10. Shavers in motion as Williams gets the shotgun snap. Fires to the near side. It is caught. Pirro with the grab. Tackled down at the 47-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Third down and 5.
Late flag flies.
Oh, goodness.
And that's not going to bode well for our Hornets, I believe.
And Rodney Southern just sticks his arms out and is like, why? So what was supposed to be a 3rd and 5, this ball is going to get moved forward.
That's a personal foul on Huntsville. That's going to give our Bears
15-yard penalty, and it will move the ball into Montgomery territory, or rather Huntsville territory. Again, a mistake you cannot make.
No, you cannot, and that's something the Hornets have been prone to do in their 2 losses so far this season.
So the ball will now move inside The Huntsville 40-yard line. Moving right to left is Montgomery at the 38. Williams with 3 backs gets the snap. A lot of misdirection as he drops back the pass. Feels the pressure coming. It's starting to run out of trouble here for Reggie Williams. He is sacked. The 40-yard line. Hartfield Flores sack. That time for Isaiah Lewis and Zach Moss.
Yeah, Reggie Lewis. He's former Bearcat quarterback. What am I talking about?
Reggie Williams.
Yes, Reggie Williams, on the other hand, lost 3 yards on that carry. Nowhere for him to run.
A nice stop there by Isaiah Lewis and Zach Moss. 2nd and 13 for Montgomery at the 41. Williams gets the snap. They're going to blow this play dead.
Yeah, I believe that's going to be a false start.
And we'll see what the early signal is. Hopefully it's a false start.
What it looked like.
Well, usually they only blow it dead if it is a false start or if it's encroachment. And it is indeed false start on Montgomery, so back them up 5 to bring up 2nd and 18, 4.5 to play. Here in the third, the Hornets up 19-0.
Yeah, that's a big break for the Hornets, pushing back another 5 yards. Again, the line to gain is what, is that the 30? Thereabouts?
You know, it's a little tougher being a little bit lower than we usually are. 28 yard line. 2nd down and long to go for Montgomery. 1 receiver to each sideline as Williams gets the snap. Play action. Rolling out to the right. Pursuit for the Hornets, Tyler Smith. Fires this one away, incomplete as he threw it away, did Williams.
Shiloh Jones for the Hornets, number 10 in hot pursuit. Reggie Williams has to get rid of the football. Huge 3rd down coming up for both teams.
4:09 remaining in the third. Huntsville with a 19-0 tilt. Here on the Montgomery Bears. It's the Myers Collision Center third quarter of play. If you're just tuning in, Huntsville 3 points in this quarter on a 21-yard field goal from Caleb Kulak. That is all the scoring. So you've not missed much until right now. A big 3rd down play coming up for both sides, as Brian said. Montgomery needs the 28 to move the sticks as Williams from the shotgun with 4 receivers gets the snap. 4-man rush for the Hornets. Here comes the pressure. Williams throws it up wide open over the middle at the 15-yard line and down inside the 10. DQ Swapsy, 1st and goal Montgomery.
Well, big play, Montgomery. Long pass down the middle, beats the Hornet coverage. Another mistake by the secondary, allowing those wideouts to get behind them. Big play, Montgomery.
39 yards through the air from Reggie Williams to DQ Swapsy brings up 1st and goal for the Bears with 3:45 left in the third as Williams gets the shotgun snap inside handoff, Damian Taylor. As he is swarmed to by the Hornet D. It's going to be a loss of 1 on the play to the 5. Tyler Smith and company on the stop along with Isaiah Lewis. 2nd and goal from the 5.
Montgomery inside handoff. Looks like they were trying to bounce it to the left side between the guard and tackle gap. Hornets were there. Again, Shiloh Jones, Zach Moss in on the stop for the Hornets.
Big 2nd down and goal here for Reggie Williams and the Montgomery offense. Lines up in the shotgun. 1 receiver to the far sideline, moving right to left. 3 Bears will motion to stack the left side of the O-line. Williams claps, gets the snap. Another handoff, nope, kept it himself, and into the end zone. No, incomplete. Looking to go the way of David Troyer. Incomplete on a pass play, 3rd down.
Yeah, look like Reggie Williams overthrew Troyer over there. He was open there for a minute in the end zone, overthrew him. Big break there for the Hornet defense.
Here we go. 3 minutes to go in the third. Right on the nose in the Amayas third quarter of play. Huntsville up 19-0, trying to pull off a stand. Williams in the shotgun, 2 receivers to the near side. Shavers comes in motion. Williams gets the snap, rolling right. Looking toward the end zone. Fires this one up. Batted away, incomplete by Peyton Pryor. No flags, it's 4th down.
What a play. Peyton Pryor coming from his safety position, batting the ball away like it was a tip ball in a basketball game. Got it at its highest point, batted it away. Huge play.
You know, he's one of the smaller guys in that secondary, so he really had to go full extension to knock that one away from Talon Shavers. So that'll bring up 4th down, and the field goal unit on for Montgomery to try and end the shutout. That is Parker Crenshaw on for the field goal try from the 5-yard line, so this will be a 22-yard try. Snap, hold, Crenshaw, kick on the way. is through the uprights and good. So the shutout is over. Montgomery is on the board for the first time tonight with 2:47 left in the third. Huntsville up 19-3 on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
I love playing sports, especially for my school. And that's because school sports are special. It's where it's safe to fail. It's where we're taught resilience, where our fear becomes confidence. It's where we learn to get back up after every fall. School sports are where 7.8 million students go from I can't to I can.
This message presented by the UIL and the Texas High School Athletic Directors Association.
This is BJ McMichael, and I am a proud 1993 Hornet graduate and 1998 Bearcat graduate. I am also the Minister of Students and Outreach at University Heights Baptist Church. Here at University Heights, we are connected to Christ and the community. We also offer small groups and activities for every age and stage. Be sure to check us out online at uhbc.net or download our UHBC app in the Apple or Android store today. Sting 'em, Hornets!
19-3, Huntsville over Montgomery on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. 2:47 left in the third. Kickoff here. Oh, goodness. Oh.
Well.
Oh, man. Well, I know we're on radio, too, so I'll explain what happened right there. The kickoff was like about 6 yards into the end zone. Zay Adolph tried to go full extension to try and haul that ball in. Luckily, went out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. And Coach Rodney Southern explains to him, don't do that. But, hey, it's only a freshman.
And he's only 14 years old.
That's right.
Wrap your head around that one.
My man, does that kid have a bright future or what?
Oh, man,
for the green and white.
Yes, he does.
Definitely going to be the one that takes over as signal caller in his sophomore year next year upon the graduation of Austin Taylor. He's got the offense out there, first down and 10 from the 25-yard line. Taylor Claps gets the snap. Play action to Brown. Throws near side. Caught. Washington trying to slip away from would-be tacklers. Solid gain of about 9 on the play. Stop made there by Montgomery's Gabriel Gunn. He'll bring up second and short on the 9-yard pickup.
Yeah, nice catch there by Jabari Washington. A great throw by Austin Taylor. A little curl route over on the near side. In a zone defense, he just turns it up. Ball is right there. Nice play.
2:24 remaining in the Amaya's third quarter of play. 19-3. Huntsville has led the entire way. Brown the back. Taylor the quarterback. 2 receivers to the far side, 1 to the near. Forward up on the line for Montgomery as Taylor Claps gets the shotgun snap. Inside handoff to Trayshawn Brown with space here to the near side to the 40 to the 45. Into Montgomery territory. Brown goes. One of his better runs of the night. Into Montgomery territory for Mocha attorneys at law. First down at the Montgomery 45.
You know, I almost say this every week. Trayshawn Brown is so exciting to watch run the football. I mean, again, a big run for him around the near side. Cuts it upfield, makes a couple of moves, gets more yards. Great running.
It's a solid gain on the play. Doing quick math, 21 yards on the ground from Trayshawn Brown. 2 minutes remaining in the third. Up 19-3 of the Hornets as Taylor gets the first down snap. A handoff to Brown, trying to take it up the middle. Staying on his feet and chugging the legs and getting help from his offensive line at the same time, so they turn a loss into a solid gain of what will be 2, but it was hard fought at that 2nd and 8 coming up.
It was hard fought. I think he had all 11 Hornets, maybe 10 Hornets, because your wide out on the far side was downfield. Everybody in trying to push him to pick up more yards.
So after the modest gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8. Adolph checks in as the back. Conte, Lewis, and Washington trips to the near side. Hornets moving left to right across your radio dial, up 19-3 with a minute 22 left in the Amaya's Collision Center third quarter. Taylor awaiting the snap here from Bubba Moreno. Claps and he's got it. Looking to throw downfield here to the right side. Caught. Conte. Forced out of bounds there by Keelan Carver. Gains it to the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 3. 3rd down and 5 for the Hornets.
Nice play for the Hornets there. Austin Taylor just has a little 3 to 5 yard out route. It's hard to defend those when you're throwing the ball before the receiver makes his cut. As soon as he does, the ball is there. Good play.
69 seconds left in this third quarter of play. 19-3, Huntsville with the lead on Montgomery in this district matchup. Hornets trying to end the perfect season for the purple and white. 8 off the back. 2 receivers to the far side. 1 to the near side is Washington. Taylor Claps out of the gun, gets the snap play action. Fires to the far side. Got a man down there, but Marcus Lewis was held up on his route, so it goes to the turf incomplete. It's 4th down And we'll see what the Hornets decide to do here. I think they'll punt this one away.
Austin Taylor is rolling to his left. He's a right-handed quarterback. He had to get rid of the ball before he wanted to. He knew Marcus Lewis was in one-on-one coverage, lays it up for him, just had to throw it a little too soon, overthrows his wideout.
So Caleb Kulak on to punt this one away. One back deep to receive is Isaiah Mendoza for the Montgomery Bears.
Last punt, I believe Kulak put it out on the 5-yard line.
Indeed he did. Puts the leg into it. Little pooch punt to the near side. Fair catch is called for. And made at the 16-yard line. All of Caleb Kulak's punts have been inside the 20 here tonight, so he's had a great night with 2 field goals, a couple extra points, and the great punting as well. 56 ticks left in the third. Montgomery will retake the field down 19-3 here in Montgomery.
You know, Carlos, we talk about Caleb Kulak. Tell the listening audience how long Caleb has been playing football.
I will tell them that as we are at the top of the hour. I'll tell them after this 10-second station identification on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
This is the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. 101.7 KSAM Huntsville. And on the KSAM mobile app, Sting 'em Hornets.
56 seconds left in the third, 19-3, Montgomery down big as it's a handoff on first down to the far side here for Damian Taylor. Ooh, what a beautiful tackle on the far side by Trey Scott the third. No gain, second down. Man, that was a tilt-a-whirl at that, but now Trey Scott is down.
Well, he delivered one heck of a shot to the Montgomery running back, trying to take it to the far side, and now he is down.
Montgomery staff over to take a look at him. Brian Parker, our head athletic trainer, now out to take a look at him as well. My goodness.
That was a high-speed collision, to say the least.
So while they tend to Trey Scott, we'll take a break for 30 seconds here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Welcome to Osprey Storage Huntsville, your go-to solution for convenient storage needs. With drive-up accessible units for easy loading and unloading. Sizes ranging from 5x5 to 12x30. Enjoy 7-day access to your unit, coded gate entry, and on-site management for added security. Special discounts are also available. Whether you're downsizing, relocating, or just need extra space, Osprey Storage Huntsville has you covered. Osprey Storage in Huntsville. Call 936-220-2502. Located at 2040 SH30 East Huntsville.
Welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen, here to Montgomery ISD Stadium. 41 seconds left in this third quarter of play. Huntsville up 19-3. We have a pause in the action right now as they are currently tending to Kenneth Scott III. His nickname is Trey. We call him Trey, but now they've got him upright, which is good to see. After he just laid an absolute big-time hit on Damian Taylor. They'll hopefully he'll be all right.
Yeah, well, that's what they say. You know, football is not a contact sport. It's a collision sport.
Indeed it is.
And that was one heck of a collision over there.
So he'll come off the field mostly under his own power, which is good to see, and the Hornet defense will retake the field. Coming in his place will be Raylan Brown, the senior corner.
So, talking about Caleb Kulak.
Yeah. So, I mean, he hadn't touched a football before April. He is a soccer player for the Hornets, but never touched a football prior to that. And in April, you could see how he was trying to learn all that kicking style. But by August, he was booting 40, 45-yard field goals.
Amazing.
We've seen college kickers not be able to make those.
Yeah, that's amazing. You know, to pick up the game just such a short time ago is incredible.
Indeed. So we return to play, 2nd and 10 for Montgomery as Williams gets the snap. Delayed handoff. Now he'll throw wide down the field, looking for Brent Carroll, and it's right into his mitts. Intercepted. Brent Carroll back to the 30, to the 25, to the 20, and the Hornets force another interception of Reggie Williams. This time it comes from one of your junior corners in Brent Carroll.
Brent Carroll back playing weak safety, just waiting for the ball to come down. Right in his arms, takes it back across midfield, deep into Hornet territory. Great play, Huntsville defense.
There's a reason why I said Reggie Williams is looking for Brent Carroll, because his intended target really was nowhere to be found. Beautiful stuff there. Another turnover forced by the Hornets. Gets the Hornets offense on the field in great field position at the Montgomery 22, moving left to right with 18 seconds left in the third, up 19-3. Taylor in the shotgun with 3 receivers. Gets the snap, looking to pass. Fires this one towards the end zone. Caught! Jarius Singletary into the end zone. Touchdown.
What a great pass and great route run by Singletary. Runs a seam route up the right side. Taylor hits him in stride. Touchdown, Hornets.
One play, 22 yards, and they are in for 6. An MRC Creekside touchdown for Austin Taylor to Jarius Singletary. And now Caleb Kulak for the Nelson Amayas Collision Center. Point after try to extend the Hornet lead 1 point further. Did not take long to find Pater.
No, they sure didn't, and that is how you finish off a drive right there. Nice play. Austin Taylor, good pass.
Brian Parker Jr. to snap it away. Lorenz the hold, and the kick for Kulak. Easy does it through the uprights. 26-3. Hornets extend their advantage here against the Montgomery Bears as we near the end of the Amayas third quarter of play as we step aside for 30 seconds on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Every hour, every day, thieves steal dreams. Dreams of safety and security. Dreams of business success. Protect your dreams with Sentry Security. Sentry Security provides affordable, custom security solutions for home, church, and business. From powerful cameras with cloud video surveillance to modern burglar alarm systems, Sentry Security protects your dreams so you can sleep. Don't be the next victim. Call the local Sentry Security team and keep the thieves away. Visit SentrySecurityCO.com. That's SENTRY SecurityCO.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports here at Montgomery ISD Stadium. Huntsville with a 26-3 lead on the Montgomery Bears a few moments ago after an interception by Brent Carroll. That was quickly turned into 6 points by Austin Taylor, who rifled into the end zone, 22 yards to Jarius Singletary to extend the Hornet advantage as they continue to roll here on the road against the Montgomery Bears. Live from the Frank's Taco Station bleachers, I'm Carlos Zimmermann. With me is Brian Adams. As we near the end of this third quarter of play, Caleb Kulak on for the Diana K. Bar and State Farm Insurance kickoff as he will send it back to the Montgomery Bears. Two back deep to receive here for Montgomery as Kulak swings the leg. And taken by Mendoza at the 15-yard line. Running it towards the far side of the field from right to left. A little bit of space, bounces off of one tackler, still on his feet. Tackle down hard at the 35-yard line. Braylon Phelps coming back to make that stop. And that's where the Montgomery offense will return to the field with 4 seconds left in the third. Final play of the third quarter coming up.
Well, Reggie Williams and company, they have their work cut out for them. They have 1 quarter left to try to turn their team around, or they're going to have their first loss of the season.
Again, a Montgomery team coming in tonight 5-0, 2-0 in district play with wins over Dayton and just an unbelievable win last week against Lake Creek. Hornets taking it to the Bears here tonight in Montgomery. Last play of the third. Williams in the shotgun, first down and 10 from the 36. Running back in motion as he'll hand this one off to Damian Taylor. Hornet front four able to catch up to him. Jaden Tubbs comes in and finishes him off. And that's the third quarter of play right there. Hornets outscore the Bears in the quarter 10-3 to take a 26-3 advantage for the fourth and final quarter of play here tonight at Montgomery ISD Stadium. We'll have it for you in 60 seconds on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
When a family has an immediate need for final arrangements, they're not sure what to do. And quite frankly, they're not expected to. I'm Andy Graves with Heritage Oak Funeral Home in Huntsville. Situations like this are common, and we're here to help. Heritage Oak Funeral Home guides families through the difficult processes, making certain that everything is handled, and it's our honor to assist those in need. Heritage Oak Funeral Home, where heritage meets home, your hometown funeral home.
Want to learn martial arts? Silverback Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is for kids, teens, and adults. Walk-ins are welcome and are there to teach you valuable skills. A family-friendly environment with a total body workout and a fun source of cardio as well. Silverback Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu offers state, city, and county employee discounts. Located at 1522 Sam Houston Avenue. Check them out on Facebook at Silverback Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu Huntsville, member of the Carlson Gracie Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu team.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports on the KSAM YouTube channel. Into the Heritage Oak Funeral Home fourth quarter we go. Reggie Williams on 2nd and 8. Rolling out to his left. He's in trouble. Fires this to the 40-yard line. Jabari Washington with a big hit. A flag flies in at the very end of the play on the far side of the field. Big hit for Washington, but we do have a flag.
Well, that's over there on the far sideline.
I think this might be going against Montgomery. And it is indeed against the Bears. So the Hornets able to force a mistake of Montgomery. They'll bring up second down and long to go after what I believe was an eligible receiver downfield for Montgomery.
You know, that is so difficult for O-linemen to stay in their zone, especially on pass plays, because they want to go out and block. Can't do that because they will get that illegal man downfield.
Ball now backed up to the Montgomery 38-yard line. The Bears moving left to right across your radio dial as we start this fourth quarter. Hornets up 26-3. Trying to upend the Montgomery Bears. Trying to be the first team to do that here in 2024. Shotgun for Reggie Williams, second down and 13. Shavers comes in motion with four receivers. He gets the snap. Does Williams rolling here to his right. Now back here on a screen. Has a man open. That's Damian Taylor. A lot of purple in front of him. He's got space to the 45. And down to the 41-yard line goes Damian Taylor. Massive gain on the play and a first down for Montgomery.
Well, that's a touchdown saving tackle there by Braylon Phelps over on the right side. A screen pass set up by Montgomery. Set it up perfectly. Braylon Phelps, great open field tackle.
Down to the 41-yard line here of Huntsville go the Bears. 11:35 remaining in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home fourth quarter. Hornets up 26-3. Four up on the line here for the green and white. Williams in the shotgun, two receivers to the near sideline. Shavers comes in motion from the slot on the near side. Fakes the give to him, does Williams as he looks to pass. Fires, and he's got a man open, Damian Taylor. A lot of running room, 15, 10-5, touchdown. 41 yards, and the Bears are into the end zone for the first time tonight.
Reggie Williams setting up the screenplay on the left side, has rushers coming in, throws it early, up and perfect, takes it all the way to the house. Montgomery in for the touchdown.
Point after try coming up here for Parker Crenshaw. So Montgomery not willing to back down here as we have just started this fourth quarter of play. 45 seconds come off the clock in the fourth, and Montgomery strikes for pay dirt.
A lot of football left in this game. The Hornets cannot afford to let up whatsoever.
Crenshaw's point after try tucks inside the left upright and is good. 26-10, two-possession game here in Montgomery. Hornets get the ball back on offense after this on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Hey Huntsville, it's Cicely with Hartfields. Can you believe it's already time to start planning for the holidays? We are getting fresh shipments of beautiful fall flowers daily and have started planning on holiday parties and events. If you have an upcoming holiday occasion that needs flowers or just a simple just because arrangement, give us a call today. Don't wait. You can always reach us at 295-5448. Check us out on Facebook and Instagram or our website at HuntsvilleHartfieldFlorist.com. If you're in the neighborhood, we'd love for you to stop by the shop at 1525 Sam Houston Avenue. This fall and always, remember Hartfields, personalizing your events since 1957.
Tomorrow's Promise Montessori Academy is open and ready to show you how it is the perfect fit for you and your child. Conveniently located across from West Hill Mall at 1157 Veterans Memorial Parkway. Tomorrow's Promise is proud to serve Walker County for over 25 years with high-quality education and child care. Allow your child to grow with the Montessori method. To learn more about Montessori or tour today, please call us at 936-435-0303. Education you can trust.
11:15 remaining in this fourth and final quarter of play from Montgomery ISD Stadium. 26-10, Hornets with the lead here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Right now, Houston Hardcastle is currently experiencing technical difficulties down on the sideline. They're going to get that fixed real quick as we get back at it. Onside kick here for Crenshaw. Uh-oh. Bobble by the Hornets, but I think, Montgomery may have landed on it here on that onside kick. Signal is Montgomery football.
And the Bears recover.
Montgomery Bears with the onside kick, catching the Hornets off guard. Lands on top of it. Montgomery has the ball back.
So 11-10 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Montgomery has the ball back on offense on just a fluke onside kick that the Hornets could not handle. And now they got the football. Great field position at their own 44-yard line, moving left to right.
The Hornets secondary better be on their toes. They're going to be throwing the ball and try to get receivers back behind them.
11-10 left in the fourth. 26 Huntsville, 10 Montgomery. Williams from the shotgun claps, gets the snap. Inside handoff, Damian Taylor runs into a pile of his own men. Raylan Brown and company in to make the stop for a loss. Forward progress will give, looks like to be a loss of 1 on the play, bring up second down.
Yeah, Montgomery just straight handoff up the middle. Braylon Phelps, Shiloh Jones in on the stop for the Hornets. Loss of a yard on the play. Nice play by the Hornet defense.
.10:35 left in the fourth. Williams claps, gets the snap. Pressure coming. Steps up in the pocket, takes off and running with it. Open field tackle made at the 45-yard line, but what a run by Reggie Williams. He can do that to you. Big gain of 11 in the first down.
Yep, he's a very elusive quarterback. They have to wrap up with both hands. Cannot arm tackle this guy. He is too quick and too fast.
.10-12 left in the fourth. Huntsville still leading, 26-10. Here on the Montgomery Bears at Montgomery ISD Stadium. Both teams with all 3 timeouts left. Montgomery with an onside kick coming out of their touchdown drive. Catching the Hornets off guard, and now they got the ball in Hornet territory at the 44, moving left to right as Williams with 3 backs gets the snap. Fakes the inside handoff. He'll take off and run with it to the near side with some space, 35-30. Reggie Williams tackled out of bounds at the 20-yard line. A touchdown-saving tackle by Braylon Phelps, and the Bears are in the red zone.
Nice tackle by Braylon Phelps. Reggie Williams takes it himself around the right side. Another huge gain by Montgomery in the red zone.
And Rodney Southern has called his first of 3 University Heights Baptist Church's timeout to try and stop the bleeding here. Red zone for Montgomery, trying to make this a 1-possession game as we step aside for 30 seconds on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
This is BJ McMichael, and I am a proud 1993 Hornet graduate and 1998 Bearcat graduate. I am also the Minister of Students and Outreach at University Heights Baptist Church. Here at University Heights, we are connected to Christ and the community. We also offer small groups and activities for every age and stage. Be sure to check us out online at uhbc.net or download our UHBC app in the Apple or Android store today. Sting 'em, Hornets!
26-10, Huntsville with the lead, 9:43 remaining in this fourth and final quarter of play, brought to you by Heritage Oak Funeral Home. Timeout here for the Hornets, their first of 3 in the rest of this ball game. Man, Montgomery trying to turn the tide of this one, but the defense trying to pin their ears back for the Hornets. It's first down and 10 for Montgomery at the 18 of Huntsville.
Well, head coach Rodney Southern talked about Reggie Williams on our coaches show Monday night. This dude is absolutely dangerous, and we are seeing it. They've got to contain this guy. Do not let him get the edge.
.9:43 left to go in the game. 26-10 Huntsville. Williams with an empty backfield. A diamond of receivers here to the near side. Now they'll motion back in. Forming the T as he gets the snap. Handoff to Taylor up the far side. Got some good blocking. Spinning down at the 15-yard line, the Hornets are able to swarm to him. That will bring up second down after what will be a forward progress to the 15-yard line, a gain of 3.
Montgomery taking the ball around the left side. Braylon Phelps, Shiloh Jones in on the stop. Nice play there by the Hornet defense.
And you can feel the pressure starting to mount here as we near the end of this ball game in this District 8 matchup. 9 minutes to go. Williams on 2nd and 7. From the 15-yard line, moving left to right, he gets the snap, play action. Looking towards the end zone, here come the Hornet D. Rolling to his right, Williams will throw it away. Singletary and Jones bringing the pressure there for Huntsville. It's 3rd down and 7 to go for Montgomery.
Yeah, Reggie Williams rolling out to his right, had hot pursuit of several Hornets on his backside, just gets rid of the ball so he doesn't take a loss. big third down coming up here.
And if you're Montgomery, you're probably in 4-down territory at this point of the ball game. You can't just take the field goal here. You'd be down 13 with, about 8:30 left to go in the game. So this is 4 downs for Montgomery regardless. Hornet faithful on their feet here around us. 3rd and 7. Troyer in motion. Lines up as the H-back on the left side of Williams as he gets the snap. Doesn't hand it off. Williams bouncing it outside to the 10 and down inside the 5-yard line. That should be enough for another first down for Montgomery, and it is. Down to the 4 of Huntsville.
Reggie Williams keeps it himself around the left side, gets enough for the first down. Clock stopped with 8:42 left in the ball game.
You're just tuning in. This is the Heritage Oak Funeral Home 4th quarter live tonight from Montgomery ISD Stadium. Huntsville with a 26-10 lead. But Montgomery, the Bears, on the doorstep of trying to get into the end zone. And if they do here, Brian, you're obviously going to have to go for 2 to make it a 1-possession game. In at quarterback here is Jack Merriman. Maybe Williams got hurt on that last play. Merriman gets the snap, keeps it himself, taking it toward the end zone. Touchdown, Montgomery.
Touchdown, Bears!
Jack Merriman, a 4-yard keeper into the end zone. Comes in for 1 play, and he's in for 6.
Yep, the Hornet defense better find some life. There is a lot of time left in this ball game. They have got to get some stops, and that offense for the Hornets have to move the ball down the field and eat up a bunch of clock.
2-point conversion time here for the Bears. Reggie Williams checks back in after being knocked out for that last play. Getting word his helmet popped off. He'll take the snap, hand it off here. Nope, rolling to his left, keeping it himself. He's got a man in the end zone, and he's got it. 2-point conversion for Montgomery. It is 26-18, and in a blink, the Bears are back in it. Hornet offense will look to answer when we return on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Where there's a will, there's a way, as the saying goes. But where there's no will, there's absolutely no way your last wishes will be known. You need to get serious about your estate and call Sam Moak at Moak & Moak to get your estate, will, and other documents updated now. Without a will and proper estate plan, the government decides with probate. You've put it off long enough. Sam A. Moak's practices focus on estate planning, probate, elder law, real estate, and transactional law. Practical wisdom, trusted advice, and personal service. Moak & Moak, attorneys at law.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. You can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes, right here in Huntsville, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Diana and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
And we welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen. We got a ball game, 8:11 left to go in the 4th. Huntsville up 26-18, 15 unanswered for Montgomery as they boot this one deep. Parker Crenshaw, Zay Adolph from the edge of the boundary will take this one out. With a blocker and Phelps in front of him to the 20, to the 25, to the 30, and the freshman wrestled out of bounds around the 35-yard line. Great return for number 9. Comes up a little limpy, but the Hornet offense will get some good field position here to start their next drive.
Yeah, nice return by Zay Adolph. Takes it 1 yard deep. Brings it all the way out to the 37-yard line. Nice return.
Solid return for the Hornets. See if this can provide some juice for the Hornets. Now only leading 26-18 with 8:03 left in the 4th. 15 unanswered from Montgomery. Moreno the snapper. Taylor with 3 receivers. Claps gets the snap. Handed off to Brown. Slips around the initial contact. Spun down hard in the backfield for a loss. On the play, big one at that. It's a loss of 3 or 4 to bring up 2nd and long.
Well, it's that same play up the middle that hadn't really worked out well for the Hornets tonight. Bringing up 2nd and long. Actually, they lose some yardage on that carry.
Yep. No, you're right, 2nd and long. To the 34-yard line, it's a loss of 3, 2nd and 13. Trio of receivers to the far sideline as the Hornets move right to left. Josh Stanley, Savion Conte, and Hunter Lorenz, who's in the slot. Brown the back with Taylor on 2nd down. Gets the shotgun snap rolling right. Gets a good block from Brown. He'll take off and run with it. Will Taylor on a pump fake. Takes a shot at around the 40-yard line. Solid gain to get back what was lost and then some, but it does bring up a critical third down for the Hornets.
Yeah, this is critical third down for the Hornets. They've got to convert right here. This is one of the categories all level of football talk about, converting on third down and continuing the drive.
It is 3rd down and 7 for the Hornets. Ball lined up on the far hash. Officially 3rd down and 6. They need the 47 to move the sticks. 6:50 left in the game, up 26-18. Taylor in the shotgun, trips to the near side as he gets the snap. Blitz coming on a screen. Hauled in by Brown on the far side to the 50, to the 45, to the 40. House call, dialing up number 5. Touchdown! Oh, is there a flag?
Flag down on Huntsville. Imagine that. What a huge pass play that is being brought back. Oh, my goodness.
We're waiting for the official call. Holding on Huntsville.
And that was 3rd down and 6. Wow, man.
So not only does that negate a 59-yard touchdown for Trayshawn Brown, on a screen pass no less.
You know, Taylor takes that snap, and he has got Bears in his face immediately, throws a blind pass straight into Trayshawn Brown's hands, takes it to the house, only to come back due to holding. Ugh.
Penalties from the spot of the foul, so it's 3rd down and 5 for the Hornets. Taylor tries to get Montgomery to jump, does not, and now they'll reset. Play clock down to 6. 6.5 to play here in the 4th. Hornets up 26-18. But now Huntsville is forced to burn their 2nd timeout.
Wow.
They'll have 1 timeout remaining, and we will take it with them on a University Heights Baptist Church timeout on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
This is BJ McMichael, and I am a proud 1993 Hornet graduate and 1998 Bearcat graduate. I am also the Minister of Students and Outreach at University Heights Baptist Church. Here at University Heights, we are connected to Christ and the community. We also offer small groups and activities for every age and stage. Be sure to check us out online at uhbc.net or download our UHBC app in the Apple or Android store today. Sting 'em, Hornets!
6:32 remaining in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home 4th quarter of play, live from Montgomery ISD Stadium on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. 26-18, Hornets with the lead, and they got a 3rd down and 5 play coming up here. If you're just joining us, Trayshawn Brown took a ball on a pass from Austin Taylor, 59 yards for a touchdown, only for it to come back on a holding call. And so now the Hornets will have to try and do it again. Third down. Hornets need the 47 to move the sticks. They're at the 42, 5 yards to get it done.
Biggest 3rd down of the night right here for the Huntsville Hornets.
5 wide they go. Trips to the near side, 2 to the far side for Austin Taylor and company. Montgomery looking to bring the house. They only rush with 4. Taylor, quick throw to the near side, far side rather. Looking for Zay Adolph, incomplete, but a flag flies in.
Austin Taylor lets it fly. He's got a wide out on the far side running a go pattern, and we're going to have pass interference. Huge play, huge break for the Hornets.
Well, and that's why you draw up those plays sometimes. You hope that you can get a pass interference penalty drawn. A good job there by Adolph making a big play on the ball. His defender did not turn his head around on that play. So this should be pass interference on Montgomery, but our crew here is having a lengthy talk.
I see him over there, man.
There it is. Pass interference on the defense of Montgomery. 15 yards and a 1st down for Huntsville.
Whew, that white hat makes me nervous. Boy, that is a big break. 6:26 left in this ball game.
We got a nail biter on our hands. Hey.
Boy, we do.
Why don't we take a second? Let's go to Houston here. I think we got him fixed down there on the sideline. 1st down coming up here for the Hornets. Houston looking pretty good right now after that PI call.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And it just comes back to Huntsville not doing themselves any favors with penalties. They need to clean it up going forward. run the clock out, milk the clock, get out of here with a win. Even if it's a small win, hey, it's a win nonetheless.
First down for the Hornets in Montgomery territory at the 43, moving right to left. 3 receivers, Paul Nelson, the tight end, in motion. Taylor in the shotgun with Brown in the back. He gets the snap, hands it off to Brown. Cuts it upfield around the 40-yard line, taking more bodies with him to the 38-yard line. Solid gain of 5, and bring up 2nd and 5.
Yeah, nice run. Trayshawn Brown takes the pitch around the right side, cuts back upfield, picks up some nice yards on the run. 2nd and
5. Halfway home here in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home, 4th quarter. Hornets up 26-18, trying to knock off the undefeated Montgomery Bears. Austin Taylor in the offense trying to eat up as much clock as they can on that play clock before coming set with the play. 7 on the play clock. Hornets only have 1 timeout remaining as well. Taylor gets him set. Nelson in motion. Got to get the play off here. He does just in time. Now they're going to blow the play dead.
Goodness gracious.
Delay of game on Huntsville. Back him up 5 for 2nd and 10.
Some of these silly penalties the Hornets are making tonight is just unbelievable.
Well, in that situation, it's kind of, they took so much time off the play clock, they didn't have a chance to get everybody set. If you're going to have a motion play, you need to have ample time left on the play clock to get everybody going. 5:21 remaining in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home, 4th quarter. Huntsville leads 26-18, and we've got a barn burner here tonight in Montgomery. Probably one of the closer matchups in recent history. I think all the way back to 2021, that nail-biter at Bauer Stadium 3 years ago. Hornets have dominated the 2 matchups after that, trying to close out with a win tonight. Nelson in motion. Taylor in the gun with 3 receivers, gets the snap, play action. Fires this one up, he's got a man wide open, Jabari Washington at the 10, all the way down inside the 5 to the 3. No flags this time.
Nice throw, Austin Taylor, Jabari Washington. Oh my goodness, he's running a seam route on the far side, wide open, ball lands right in his hands. Huge play, Huntsville.
Into the Murray Insurance and Financial Services red zone the Hornets go with 5:11 left to go in the 4th, and Montgomery's crowd has fallen silent opposite of us. Hornets with a score here can make this a 2-possession game and make it really hard on Montgomery as we near the end of this ball game tonight. Hornets with a bunch package. Jones and Phelps in as the pushers here for Taylor. 1st down and goal inside the 5. Taylor will keep it himself, trying to just step over defenders. Forward progress killed at the 2-yard line. That will bring up 2nd and goal for the Hornets. Kind of like that play call. Taylor's just trying to use a bunch of bodies to just climb over the pile.
I think they may have picked him up and just kind of pushed him along. Like his feet were off the ground.
So is Austin Taylor officially Simba, if that's the case?
Yeah. Simba.
4:22 left in the 4th. Hornets up 26-18. Trying to eat up some of this play clock here and leave no doubt on this ball game tonight and trying to cap it off on a high note. 6 on the play clock as Taylor lines up under center. Brown the back here. Another trying to keep it himself. Forward progress is not stopped before the end zone. Touchdown. 2-yard Austin Taylor.
Quarterback sneak up the middle with a little help from his friends. They find themselves in the end zone.
That's an MRC Creekside touchdown for the Huntsville Hornets. 32-18 pending this point after try, brought to you by Nelson Amaya Collision Center and Caleb Kulak. And now if you're the Hornets, you can breathe a sigh of relief.
That was a huge drive there by the Hornets, and what outstanding play by the quarterback, Austin Taylor.
Caleb Kulak awaiting the snap. Ooh, a wide one. Line drive kick, and he somehow snuck it through. Lorenz with a bobble on the hold. But still Caleb Kulak, a worker of magic to put that one through. 4:01 left to go in the 4th. 33-18. Huntsville back in front by 2 possessions. They'll try to keep Montgomery at bay and send them into the loss column when we come back on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
La Michoacana Meat Market in Huntsville offers fresh products, marinated meats, and homemade meals. Quality meat, a bakery, and fresh produce, along with full-service groceries with name brands and the La Michoacana brands. Check out their taqueria and a $2 taco all day on Tuesday. Friendly staff and reasonable prices with plenty of parking. 30 years bringing Mexico's best with weekly specials. Open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. La Michoacana Meat Market in Huntsville, 630 I-45 North, or call 936-439-4580.
Huntsville ISD is the best place for children to be. We offer a full-day pre-K center to advanced career and college options, along with a variety of extracurricular activities and award-winning fine arts, band and athletics programs, an excellent child nutrition and bus transportation services, bilingual ESL and GT programs, special education services, and a career and technical education program that provides multiple certification and licensing options for students. Visit huntsville-isd.org. It's a great day to be a Hornet. We're building champions, everyone, every day.
Back at it, ladies and gentlemen. Kickoff here, brought to you by Diana K. Barnes State Farm Insurance. A return here from Montgomery, tripped up around the 20-yard line by Drake Jackson on the return for the Bears. Keldred Ben. So deep back in their own territory will be Montgomery with 3:53 left to go in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home fourth quarter with the Hornets up 33-18. An incredible drive led by Austin Taylor in the offense, helped by a big pass interference call on Montgomery. They would march it down the field. Taylor capped it off for a 2-yard finish right then and there.
You know what? I'm so proud of these Hornets because that drive they just scored on was the most important drive of the evening, and, man, they did it like clockwork.
So Montgomery takes over on offense, down by 15. Not much time left to go, but they do have all 3 timeouts. Shavers comes in motion. Williams claps, gets the snap, dropping back to pass. Hornets bringing the pressure. Williams rolling out here to his right, and he is forced out of bounds by Fred Oladelli and Sam Cleveland. It's a gain of about 5 on the play. 2nd and 5 coming up.
I tell you what, Fred Oladelli has some wheels himself. Big 99 defensive end for the Hornets. I mean, that big man can run.
Clock stops with 3:46 left in the game. Hornets up 33-18 against Montgomery tonight. Williams out of the gun, gets the snap, rolling left. Good pursuit by the Hornets, and Williams falls down. Good pursuit for Zach Moss and Fred Oladelli. A Hartfield Flores sack. Big loss on the play, and it's 3rd down and long to go for the Bears.
Yeah, Reggie Williams dropping back to pass, has Zach Moss in his face, tries to make a move, slips and falls. Big loss, Montgomery Bears.
I'm going to let you know coming up on the AB Squared Self-Storage Facility post-game wrap-up. We'll now analyze this ball game for you. We'll have your Bill Fick Ford players of the game tonight. Austin Taylor and Brent Carroll join us post-game, along with a word with head coach Rodney Southern and more coming up here after the game is done. Williams on 3rd down. Looking to pass, fires down the near side, incomplete. And no flags. It's 4th down.
Great coverage there by number 27, Raylan Brown, the senior quarterback for the Hornets. One-on-one coverage on the near side. Great play, Huntsville.
Trying to go the way of Caden Canada. And instead, it's incomplete. 4th down and long to go. And this is Montgomery's last hope right here with 3:20 left to go in the game. Huntsville can force a turnover on downs. Should be smooth sailing to the end of the game. Williams on 4th and long. From the gun, gets the snap, 3 receivers to the far side. Williams with time. Lots of time. Fires this one up under the middle and caught at the 45-yard line. Touchdown saving tackle made by Peyton Pryor at the 31.
You know, they were going deep. They got behind us again. That is like the 3rd time tonight. They get receivers beyond our DBs. You cannot do that.
Another 1st down for Montgomery, now into Hornet territory at the 31. If they got to stop there, that's the ball game. If not now, Montgomery still with some life. 2:53 left in the 4th. Hornets up 33-18 as Williams gets the snap. Pump fakes, now takes off and runs with it. Fires at the last second. Ooh, nearly intercepted by Raylan Brown here on the near side. Incomplete, it's 2nd down.
Boy, Raylan Brown is on one-on-one coverage on the near side, steps in front of that pass, in and out of his hands. That would have been a huge turnover.
And that would have effectively ended the ball game as well if he was able to haul that one in. And remember, he's into the ball game here in the absence of the injured Trey Scott. Playing some good ball down the stretch in this district matchup. 2:44 left in the fourth. Hornets up 33-18. Montgomery with all 3 timeouts. Williams from the shotgun on 2nd and 10 gets the snap. With time, now the pressure bearing down on him. Williams in some dire straits, gets it, makes a move at the 25 to the 20, still on his feet, down inside the 15-yard line. Man, can that man move? First down, Montgomery.
Man, that guy, Reggie Williams, is lights out, fast, quick. Man.
We got 2.5 to play here in the fourth. Again, Montgomery has all 3 timeouts in their back pocket. This game's still not over. First down and 10. And Rodney will call his 3rd and final timeout of the night. Hold your breath, folks. We'll get you the rest of this ball game after this message from University Heights Baptist Church on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
This is BJ McMichael, and I am a proud 1993 Hornet graduate and 1998 Bearcat graduate. I am also the Minister of Students and Outreach at University Heights Baptist Church. Here at University Heights, we are connected to Christ and the community. We also offer small groups and activities for every age and stage. Be sure to check us out online at uhbc.net or download our UHBC app in the Apple or Android store today. Sting 'em, Hornets!
2:18 remaining in this Heritage Oak Funeral Home fourth quarter of play, live from Montgomery ISD Stadium on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Again, we want to remind you, coming up on the AB Squared Self-Storage Facility postgame wrap-up, we'll bring you analysis of tonight's ball game, as well as take a look at our Bill Fickford players of the game. Austin Taylor for offense, Brent Carroll for defense. They'll join us postgame with Houston Hardcastle down on the sideline, along with head coach Rodney Southern, and we'll get you ready for homecoming next week against the Dayton Broncos back at home in Huntsville ISD Stadium. That's what's coming up on the AB Squared Self-Storage Facility postgame wrap-up. But first, Montgomery with the ball, first down and 10 inside the 20. As Williams gets the snap, pressure coming, hit in the backfield by Fred Oladelli for another Hartfield Flores sack.
Boy, Fred Oladelli's had a heck of a second half here for the Hornets tonight. Big play there to drop Reggie Williams for a huge loss.
It's a loss of 2 on the play, and Montgomery has called their first timeout here. We'll keep it here as we continue along here tonight from Montgomery ISD Stadium. 2:07 left in the fourth. Hornets up 33-18 as we bring you back here to the Frank's Taco Station bleachers tonight. I'm Carlos Zimmermann. With me is Brian Adams. Houston Hardcastle down on the sidelines for us tonight. Big thank you to Justin Hardcastle. Man, this man has been like a spider monkey back here, trying to manage all the dials here behind us. And I think my man Taylor Simmons helping us out here tonight as well, running our camera tonight. Big thank you to him. And our good man Damian Smith back at the flagship station, KSAM. Hope you're keeping the studio nice and warm as the temperatures start to dip down, Damian. Thank you for all your help.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Damian.
To make this broadcast possible tonight. And, of course, our operations manager, Brian Reeder, general manager, Tim Johnson. The entire Hornet Nation Broadcast Network crew, we thank you guys so much. And, of course, you guys, the listeners and watchers, catching the tail end of this ball game tonight in Montgomery. Hornets on the doorstep of a big win, leading 33-18 with 2:07 remaining in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home fourth quarter. 2 timeouts left for Montgomery. Williams in the shotgun with 2 receivers. Shavers in motion as he gets the snap, looking to the right side, now back over the middle. Pressure coming for the Hornets now as Williams rushes out, and it's short of his intended target, incomplete in Talon Shavers. Good pursuit by the Hornet front 3. 3rd down and long for Montgomery. Big one coming up.
Reggie Williams rolling out to the right for Montgomery, trying to find an open receiver in the end zone. Fred Oladelli in hot pursuit, has to throw the ball before he wanted to. Throws it into the ground. Incomplete pass.
3rd down and 11 here for Montgomery. They can get another first down if they get to about the 2-yard line. Currently spotted at the 13. Taylor the back as Williams gets the snap. Fires towards the end zone. Back shoulder incomplete. Brent Carroll knocking it away from the intended target. It is 4th down for Montgomery. Luke Pirro was the intended target. 4th down. Here's your ball game right here.
Boy, Sam Cleveland did a great job. They were in zone coverage. He let him go. Throws the ball towards the back pylon. Batted away at the last minute.
And it's 4th down, but Montgomery calls their second timeout.
Carlos, this has been a a really kind of a wild ball game here tonight.
Yeah, Huntsville had a 26-3 lead here in the second half, looking like they were going to be cruising to victory, but that's why you never let your foot off the gas pedal in any sort of ball game. We've seen it at the college level. You see it at the pros level all the time. You never do that, but Huntsville responded to that adversity. Montgomery got it within 8, but Huntsville responded with a big touchdown drive to try and put it further out of reach, and now they're one play away from going back home with a big win.
You know, and you think about the momentum, it's been with the Hornets all night long until the fourth quarter when the momentum shifted a little bit towards Montgomery, and you saw how close they came to the Hornets, and then Austin Taylor and company were able to get that next touchdown, separate themselves, and, man, this has been a crazy ball game.
Indeed it has. A lot of the Hornet faithful made the trip down here to Montgomery tonight. Lots of great folks that took in this ball game tonight, but my goodness, is this going to be a wild finish here. The Hornet faithful here with us on their feet. 4th down and 11 for Montgomery. They need the 2 to extend the drive, but they're thinking end zone on this play right here. Williams will line up in the pistol with some blockers here to the right side of the line. Now they'll shift to the left side. Play clock down to 11. Here's your ball game right here. Williams gets the snap, play action fake, rolling out to his right. Pressure coming. Zach Morris finishes off this ball game tonight with a Hartfield Flores sack. That's your game here tonight in Montgomery. Hornets are going to win it.
What a play. Zach Moss, 82 defensive end for the Hornets, coming in and sacking Reggie Williams, turning the ball over on downs. What a play by that Hornet defense.
Unbelievable play there. 1:47 left to go in the fourth quarter. 1 timeout left for Montgomery. And the Hornets are on track to win this one 33-18. Hornets will have to run a couple of plays here. They just need 1 first down to put this one on ice. Taylor in the shotgun with 3 receivers. Claps gets the snap, hand off to Brown. Taking it with some space and some good motion. Past the 20. And that is where they bring him down. Montgomery will call their final timeout, it looks like. Or did Brown get pushed out of bounds? I don't know. Nope, Montgomery called their 3rd and final timeout. So all Huntsville needs to do after the 1-yard gain, just convert 1 first down, and they can call this one good.
Well, I think the Hornets, you know, when they look at film tomorrow, Carlos, they're going to look at a lot of these penalties, and they're going to have to fix that. You know, as this season progresses, you know, there are going to be some good teams down the road that you cannot afford to make mistakes like this and have a chance of winning. They've got to clean that up.
When the Hornets come back here in 2 weeks to take on Lake Creek, that's going to be something they can't afford in that ball game. I can't lie to you. Whenever Montgomery started to chip their way back, I was reminded of the last time we were here when Lake Creek chipped away and eventually came away with that win. But the Hornets did something they didn't do that night. They responded to adversity in a positive way to be able to put this one on ice tonight. Great game on all fronts, despite it getting a little shaky here in the second half. (33-18) Huntsville leads with 1:40 left to go. Here in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home fourth quarter, handoff with Brown. Takes this ball forward to the 21. Again, Montgomery cannot stop the clock.
Flag flies in way after the play.
Oh, boy. Dead ball foul, personal foul. It's on Huntsville. Of course it is.
That's going to be a personal foul on the offense. That's going back.
You know, in the last 2 ball games, P&G in this ball game, there has been an extraordinary amount
personal foul penalties.
Personal foul penalties, and that is just
it's unfortunate.
It's unfortunate, and you got to fix it.
When it comes down to the end of the day, it's discipline. So Huntsville going to definitely try to make those changes as we get into homecoming coming up this week. So a 15-yard penalty brings up 3rd down and very long to go for the Hornets. Obviously, probably going to be another handoff here to just try and eat up as much clock as you can, and then you'll punt it away to Montgomery as we get close to the end of this game. No timeouts left for either team. The play clock down to 8 here. Singletary in motion across the line. Taylor from the shotgun with 3 on the clock gets the snap. Handoff with Brown. And forward progress killed around the 7-yard line. So that will wind the clock down. Hornets can wheedle it down to about 40 seconds. Kulak can punt it away, eat up maybe a few more seconds. Not much time at all left for Montgomery with neither team having timeouts.
Well, it's going to be important that Caleb Kulak get this ball out. He's going to be way back in his own end zone.
Yeah, can't afford to take a safety. Play clock can wind as far down as about 42 seconds before Kulak punts this one away. Luke Pirro, or rather Isaiah Mendoza, back deep to receive this punt from Kulak. Play clock down to 3, down to 2, down to 1. Snap the ball, guys. They do. Kulak gets it away. This will take somewhat of a Hornet roll. Ball keeps on going down to the 48-yard line. So Montgomery will have the ball in their own territory. But Kulak kicked it high and kicked it far enough to eat up more time on the hang time. 26 seconds left here in the fourth. Montgomery will just have a couple more plays and we can call it good.
Well, this victory tonight for the Hornets has been, one, necessary, but two, again, for a confidence builder. You come in to Montgomery's house, they're 5-0, and you knock them off, that will bode well down the stretch for the Hornets.
So after tonight, there will likely only be one undefeated team left in the district, and that's Port Neches Groves, who is well in control of their ball game, which we'll talk about in the post-game wrap-up here in a moment. Final plays here. Reggie Williams will line up in the pistol. 3 receivers to the far side. Shavers will motion a little further out as Williams gets the snap. Play action. Pressure coming from Shiloh Jones and Jaden Tubbs. Good block on the back end. Dumps it off incomplete. 2 Talon Shavers. Good D by the Hornets there. Takes 6 more seconds off the clock. 20 ticks left to go. 2nd down and 10 from the 48.
Yeah, nice coverage there downfield by the Hornet defense. Reggie Williams had nowhere to go with the ball. Just tries to throw it to a guy over there just to avoid the sack. Incomplete pass. 20 seconds left in the ballgame.
I know these Hornet faithful that have stuck this one out are just itching to celebrate this big win for the Hornets. Williams from the shotgun, 3 to the near side as he gets the snap rolling right. Pressure coming. Incomplete. Good bat away there by Braylon Phelps along with Sam Cleveland. 3rd down and 10 from the Huntsville 48. 15 seconds left in the fourth with the Hornets up 33-18.
Yeah, boy, Braylon Phelps has had a heck of a ball game for the Hornets tonight. Number 4, playing that weak safety spot for the Hornets. Batted the ball away. Man, he has had a great ball game tonight.
Yeah, no timeouts left for either team. So we're getting down to the final plays here. Hornets down here in front of us starting to line up to go shake hands with Montgomery. The Hornets are going to extend their winning streak against the Bears to 3 years in a row. And their first win over them in this new district alignment. 3rd down and 10 as Williams gets the shotgun snap, play action. Pressure coming, steps up in the pocket. He'll take off and try to run with it. Got some space to the 35. He'll get out of bounds. It's enough for a 1st down. 7 seconds left here in the fourth.
And Reggie Williams takes it himself around the left side, picks up a 1st down. 7 seconds left.
Seven ticks left as we wind our way to the finish. Montgomery's got the ball at the Hornet 35, 1st down and 10. Williams in the pistol. 2 H-backs offset here on the left side of the line. He claps, gets the snap, play fake. In the pocket, throws this one up on a prayer, looking for Shavers. Well short of him, incomplete. Brent Carroll was the one back in coverage. 000. Night. Huntsville wins over Montgomery 33-18, but hold on. Montgomery is wondering if there's time left on the clock, but our officiating crew says, no, we're done.
They are out of here.
And Grant Cooper will give some pleasantries as they head out the door. All right, we're done. But not before we get the AB Squared Self-Storage Facility post-game wrap-up. Oh, that's your ball game. One tonight, 33-18. Hornets winners over the Montgomery Bears. We got the post-game wrap-up coming your way in 3 minutes on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. You can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes, right here in Huntsville, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Diana and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
I'm Jerry Larson at Reliable Auto Parts, your auto parts plus store in Huntsville, Texas, having great products, excellent quality, and outstanding prices. This is what you can expect from Reliable Parts, where you can purchase all your car care products, maintenance supplies, and auto parts. Our services and in-house store offerings are designed to keep your vehicle and motorized machine in proper working condition. Reliable Parts, your auto parts store, 1011 11th Street, Huntsville, 295-5747.
Don't let a bad connection slow you down. Make the switch to Mid-South Fiber Internet and enjoy speeds you can count on with 24/7 support and repair, free data protection, and an app to control devices. Mid-South Fiber's local service is here to keep you connected. Don't miss out. Sign up today at midsouthfiber.com. Bolder, faster, fiber.
Exceeding all expectations for 3 generations. You can call us day or night.
McWilliams Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing provides service you can salute from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. 7 days a week with no overtime fees. Check our current air conditioning and plumbing service offers and schedule online today at callmcwilliams.com. License TLCLA 2150.
All of East Texas knows when your AC goes, we got the best service round by far. We're not comfortable until you are.
Hi, this is Devin Blakely with Community Service Credit Union. With our members constantly on the go, CSU is dedicated to making banking as safe and as easy as possible. Wherever life takes you, our nearest branch is right in your pocket with the CSU mobile app. You can check account balances, pay bills, and even make check deposits with the CSU mobile app. You can also monitor your credit score with CreditSense. CSU Mobile is available in the App Store and Google Play. Community Service Credit Union, member of NCUA.
Nelson Amaya's Collision has been proudly serving Walker County since 1999. Within walking distance from Sam Houston State University, they pride themselves in offering their services to you for your students to get their vehicle back to pre-loss condition and back on the road. Come see Nelson Amaya's Collision off Sycamore Avenue for all your automotive paint and body needs. That's Nelson Amaya's Collision, a proud supporter of Hornet football. Call them at 936-439-4545.
Welcome to the Huntsville Hornets High School Football Postgame Show, sponsored by AB Squared Self-Storage with the game recap. Here's Carlos Zimmermann, Brian Adams, and Houston Hardcastle.
And we welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen, here to Montgomery ISD Stadium, your final tonight. As we hail the green and white tonight, the Hornets winners 33-18 over the Montgomery Bears. I'm Carlos Zimmermann with my broadcast partner, Brian Adams. Brian, break down this ball game for us. What a ball game tonight for the Hornets. Got a little hairy there in that second half, but the Hornets still pulled through, fought the adversity, and came away with a huge win.
Yeah, what a huge win tonight for the Hornets to make them 4-2 on the year. You know, they literally should be 6-0, but that's a different story. Great offensive performance tonight. Austin Taylor, the offensive player of the game. He had some critical passes that extended drives, touchdowns, things like that. And then, of course, defensively for the Hornets, they are so nasty. They swarmed to the football. They held Reggie Williams in check. Great team defense tonight. Great team performance overall.
A great team win. We'll call it that. A great team win for the Hornets. And now Montgomery has a loss in the loss column, rather. Now 5-1 on the year. The Hornets now 4-2, 2-1 in District 8, 5A Division II play. So that is huge for the Huntsville Hornets as they try to work their way back into a spot for a top 2 seed. It's going to make for a really interesting last 4 games here for the Huntsville Hornets here this evening. But again, a massive win for them. And when they fought through that adversity there in that second half, it got a little scary, but the Hornets did what they didn't do a year ago, and that is that they played really sound in that second half when they needed to.
Yeah, they really did. And you think about that one drive with Austin Taylor, that it was necessary. They score a touchdown, and they were able to do it. They were down only by 8 points at that point in time. That touchdown by Austin Taylor extended that lead for the Hornets, and it was just all Hornets from then on out. Great total team effort tonight. Huge momentum booster for the Hornets. Going to be exciting.
All right, we'll now send you down to the field for our postgame interviews. Head coach Rodney Southern is up first. He's down there with Houston Hardcastle right now. Houston?
Well, I need to tell you before tonight.
Coach, it seems like it's never easy against Montgomery. Just talk about what it means for you and your team to beat a team, especially a team like Montgomery that was 5-0 coming into this matchup.
Well, it puts us in a good position because they've already beaten Lake Creek, and P&G's beat us, and they still got P&G left. And there's still a lot of football left, but to beat a 5-0 team and to beat them that way, to have some adversity and still be able to come out on top is a good thing.
Coach, defense seemed to be the game plan tonight. 2 interceptions and a fumble forced by your defense. Just talk about the defensive game plan that you and your team had coming into this one.
Well, the big thing is we didn't want to give 12 a long run. And, obviously you can even see in some of those situations how explosive he is. And I thought we did a good job of taking most of that stuff away. Of course, the turnover the first series, although that was the first quarter, that was a big play in the game.
Coach, just seems like penalties still an issue for this team. Just how do you look to clean those up in the weeks going ahead?
Well, some of those I think were frustration penalties. That's what one of the guys just came and talked to me about. But, you can't have those in critical situations, so we've got to fix that.
All right, last question for you, Coach. Just talk about the game plan and preparation going into your next matchup against Dayton.
Well, we don't know a lot about them. Their quarterback got hurt a couple weeks ago, and I think he's done for the year. So we'll start in the morning on them and see what we need to do.
Coach, appreciate your time. Congrats on the win.
All right, now we will bring in our Bill Fick Ford players of the ball game. Looks like we don't have Brent Carroll, but we do have Austin Taylor and Braylon Phelps, so we'll bring in the offensive player first, Austin. Houston, you got it.
Austin, just first things first, talk about what a win like this means to you and your team, beating a 5-0 Montgomery team that was red hot coming into this matchup.
I mean, it means a lot going into, especially at the start of district play after post loss to P&G last week. It was good that we could come out here and do as well as we did, especially against them, which they play with a lot of confidence and swag. At the end of the day, we came out on top, which is a good thing.
Coach, Austin, anytime it seemed like the Hornets needed a big play tonight, it seems like they put the ball in your hand and just let you go to work. Just talk about the trust that your coaching staff has in you and the trust that you have in your teammates to make big plays.
Well, I have all the trust in the world in my teammates to make plays. I know they're going to make big plays because we've been doing, all of the receivers and us been doing it since 8th grade. And when the run game's not working like it did, like the run game didn't work tonight, we had to go to the passing game, which I think we did pretty well in. And, yeah, it's just having to be a leader and have a lot of confidence when you're playing.
All right, last question, Austin. Anyone you want to give a shout-out to or dedicate this win to?
I want to give a shout-out to God, first of all, and my mom and my grandparents, and then my friends over in New Waverly, Blaine and Mason.
Awesome. Congrats on the win. Go celebrate with your team, man.
And now here's Braylon Phelps, your defensive player of the game.
Braylon, just a tough win tonight. Just talk about what that meant to you and your defense, able to force 2 interceptions and a fumble here tonight.
Oh, we was hyped the whole game.
That's great. And obviously you switched from an offensive position to a defensive position. Just talk about how that change has been for you and the adjustments you've had to make going forward.
It's been an easy change. I've been doing that all my life.
All right, last question for you, man. Anyone you want to shout out or dedicate this win to?
Shout out to my Lord and Savior, my mama, my dad, all my family, and everybody who supported me.
Phelps, appreciate the words. Congrats on the win. Carlos, back to you.
Thank you, my man. We'll step aside and take a break. More on the AB Squared Self-Storage Facility post-game wrap-up when we come back.
AB Squared Self-Storage is your local go-to self-storage facility that can help give you the extra space you need, big or small. From non-climate and climate-controlled storage to parking spaces for your car, boat, trailer, and RV, they have it all. AB Squared Self-Storage has 24-hour computerized gate access, around-the-clock security camera monitoring, no long-term lease commitment, and convenient payment options. Give them a call today at 936-755-5000 or reserve your space online at www.ab2selfstorage.com.
Hornets High School football, presented by Bill Fick Ford, continues on KSAM.
And we welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen, here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network as we continue the AB Squared Self-Storage Facility post-game wrap-up. Your Bill Fick Ford players of the game right there. We couldn't get Brent Carroll, but we'll give a nod to Braylon Phelps, too, playing an absolute incredible ball game as well. Austin Taylor as well. So appreciate those guys stopping by along with head coach Rodney Southern. Brian, just what else can you say? Huge team win for the Hornets, and now it's going to set them up for some good success going forward.
Absolutely. What a huge win tonight for the Hornets. 4-2 on the season. They have the momentum at their back. It's going to bode well for them coming in next week. Huge, huge win for them tonight.
Absolutely it was. And now Hornets will turn their attention to Dayton. It's coming up next Friday at Huntsville ISD Stadium, a 7 o'clock kickoff. Hey, we want you to get your tickets, ladies and gentlemen. Go to HornetNation.info. Click on the tickets tab there. You can get your tickets online right there. Pack out Huntsville ISD Stadium for homecoming. If you're a former Hornet, come on out and see what this Hornet team is all about. They're a good one, guys, so come out and see them next week. If you can't make it to the ball game, though, join us for the broadcast right here on KSAM and on the KSAM YouTube channel. Myself, Brian Adams, and Houston Hardcastle, we will have the call from Huntsville ISD Stadium next Friday night starting at 6:15 p.m. Brian, final thoughts before we say goodbye tonight?
Total team effort, great win for the Hornets, and couldn't be happier.
Absolutely couldn't be happier at that. 33-18, the Hornets are the winners over the Montgomery Bears tonight. Hornets 4-2 now on the regular season, 2-1 in district play. Montgomery falls to 5-1 and 2-1 in district play. So that'll do it for us. Want to remind you this broadcast is copyrighted for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or any other retransmissions or accounts of the game without the express written consent of 101.7 KSAM and Huntsville High School Athletics is strictly prohibited. For Taylor Simmons, Justin Hardcastle, and Houston Hardcastle, Brian Adams, and the entire Hornet Nation Broadcast Network crew, I'm Carlos Zimmermann. Again, your final Hornets winners, 33-18 over the Montgomery Bears. Have a great rest of your Friday evening. Enjoy your weekend. We will see you on Monday for the Hornet Nation Coaches Show. Join us at Chick-fil-A of Huntsville at 7 o'clock on Monday night. And as always, friends, have a pleasant tomorrow. And on the count of three, my friend, 1, 2, 3, sting 'em, Hornets. Good night, God bless, and so long from Montgomery, Texas.
AB Squared Self-Storage is your local go-to self-storage facility that can help give you the extra space you need, big or small. From non-climate and climate-controlled storage to parking spaces for your car, boat, trailer, and RV, they have it all. AB Squared Self-Storage has 24-hour computerized gate access, around-the-clock security camera monitoring, no long-term lease commitment, and convenient payment options. Give them a call today at 936-755-5000 or reserve your space online at www.ab2selfstorage.com.
This has been the AB Squared Self-Storage Hornets High School Football Postgame Show.
Man, I loved playing high school sports growing up. And it's fun being a fan now, don't get me wrong, but sitting in the stands feels like I'm missing out on all the action, you know? I wanted to get back in the game, so I signed up to be a high school official. It takes me back to my playing days. I'm supporting students, and I get paid to make the big calls. Do you want to see the game up close? Sign up to become an official in Texas at highschoolofficials.com.
KSAM Sports Hornets High School Football on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network has been presented by Bill Fick Ford and proudly sponsored by Charlie's Used Cars, Walker County Federal Credit Union, Advantage Specialties, Diana K. Barnes State Farm, Northside Baptist Church, Murray's Insurance, AB Squared Self-Storage, Moak & Moak Attorneys at Law, MRC Creekside, Hartfield Florists, Nelson Amaya's Collision Center, University Heights Baptist Church, Community Service Credit Union, Danny Doherty State Farm, First Franklin Financial, Huntsville Independent School District, La Michoacana Meat Market, Mid-South Fiber Internet, Osprey Storage Huntsville, Reliable Auto Parts, Silverback Jiu-Jitsu, Century Security, Tomorrow's Promise Montessori, The Woodlands Financial Group, and Wiesner of Huntsville. From Carlos Zimmermann, Brian Adams, and Houston Hardcastle in the Frank's Taco Stand broadcast booth, thanks for listening.